Yo, what's up, Frog G? Frog G. How's my mic? Is it good? Probably could be a little more sensitive. How about that? Ooh, it's picking up my air conditioner now. All right. Let's see. So we're blackening in all this chain link fence here. There's music. Yeah, it looks like it might be a bit loud, but... Yo, what's up, Bandito? Yo, Lord Panatra, what's up? Some bleach to clean my eyes and ears after that trash fire. Oh my god, what a fucking... What a nonsense. Yep. That's the thing that I don't think that they don't seem to understand is that, like, you know, when it comes to like copyright strikes and stuff like that, like, YouTube is it's a part of Google. Google's an international company. International company like that has to respect the laws of other countries. So if you violate copyright law in another country and someone strikes you, Google and YouTube are gonna respect that. So I don't know. I'm not an expert. I don't even really want to talk about it. But how about we just not be dicks to each other? How about that? How about we all just fuck off and enjoy our lives? What that? Like, people just make a living out of being shitty to other people. Like, for the lulz. I just don't get it. What trash fire? Liam was on Nick Rekieta with DA Talks. And yeah, it was constant obfuscation, deflection, and just fucking nonsense. Who has time for that? You know, I want to support my boy, man. I watched so I could support my boy. You know what I'm saying? It's just fuckery, dude. It's just talentless bitches who, like, they want to grow a YouTube channel off of making fun of someone else and getting them pissed and having all this shit get stirred up, you know? That's all it is. That's all it is. Hey, well, a very hearty hello. White Cat Comics in the chat, everyone. If you haven't subscribed to White Cat Comics, that is Carla Tornielli, one of the best mangaka out there. She's excellent and a nice person. See, we like nice people, right? We like nice people. Well, let's greet everybody. Holy shit, dude. Everybody's in the chat right now. Lord Finatra, Smiling Bandito, Edwin the Ace, Liam Gray, Skip Edwards, Felix Haas, Micah Curtis, holy shit, Frog G, and Carla Tornielli. I'm like graced with like some of the greatest people right now. Literally right now. Literally right now. My channel is ablaze with awesome people. Thank you. Thank you. So, yeah. So I'm going to be masking out all these links in this chain so that they're black in the foreground as he's hopping over this fence. Fun, right? That's fun. It's all for effect, baby. It's all for effect. Oh, we got this epic music too. Holy shit. It's like I'm doing something important. I have to make this curve. We made that curve. If only we can do just one more. One more. Come on, you're almost there. We've made it. All right. Again. You've done well. Genghis Khan. Yeah. Yeah, chain link fence is the bane of colorists. You know, there's a lot of chain link fence coming up. Not to be confused with barbed wire. Oh, I don't have barbed wire. We've got some it's this. Some tribal stuff. It's all the way up from the bottom of my elbow all the way to the top of my shoulder. Thank you for subscribing. Look at that. You know you got a small channel when you have a sub alert on YouTube. Simon's here. Like I said, all the best people in Comics Gate are here right now. Oh, what the fuck? What are you singing now, dude? What are you singing? Witness the creation of Xenotype. Well, if that's the case, I'm not going to make you guys sit through me tracing out chain link fence. That's all kinds of bullshit. All right, so let's do something fun. Okay, so let's see. What do we got? We got our hair. Okay, so we need to bring his hair in. So let's see. I'll grab another file. You guys want to see an epic page? Look at this page. Look at this shit. Look how gnarly that is. Oh, fucking Felix. Oh, dude. Yoicks. All right, we can close that. Did he get gutted? He ran into some problems. Let's just say he ran into some problems. A little bit of problems. Dude, I've been archiving pages so fast that I'm like... Oh, wait. Hold on. I need to get a thing to add to this file. It's in my template. So basically, while I'm coloring, I have a layout template that I use that houses all of my overlays and stuff. And there you go. There you go. need to get this hair. Put it in there. Boom. Is that it? That goes in the hair folder. Come on now. Okay. All right. Is that all I need? Okay, I have everything else. Yeah. That should do it, yeah. Okay. Go away template. Okay. Okay. So let's gotta color Marco's hair really quick. So let's get on our flats layer. Let's get a magical Wandu without contiguous. And we are going to add to this hair mask. Boom. All right. Let's see. Where's our light source? All right, under shadow there, so it's coming from this side. So right sides of the hair pieces. All right, let's do this. So select that. Select that. This. Get a little piece right there. To lead a stream and work at the same time is a whole skill. You know, Carla, I've been streaming on Twitch for a really long time. So like, you know, I don't know if I can hold on. I can show you my setup. Here. Grab this camera right here. So I keep chat right there. So here's my screen. There's the chat. There's the chat. Screen chat. So like my eyes are constantly looking up at that little spot right there. There we go. I like to have a tablet cam because I like you to see my hand doing stuff. You know what I mean? I think it's extra fun. You know what I mean? Like extra info. It adds to the. You get to see hand movements and stuff. You get to see my surgeon like hand movements. And my potato wrists. When are we getting a kilt coloring stream? Well, I could do that. Yeah. I do have a kilt. A gorgeous kilt. A gorgeous kilt that's made out of these colors right here. These colors. What kind of pencil do you use? This is the Wacom Pro pen or Cintiq pen that came with it. So this royalty-free music sounds awfully like Dark Knight soundtrack. Right? It's I think it's the Epic playlist from Pretzel Rocks. So finished 4-page vein story. Dude, rad. That's amazing. Okay. So right now we're just selecting ribbons of hair. Ribbons of hair. So Carla, we haven't got a chance to talk about art and stuff really too much. Which reminds me, you got to come on my Sunday show, Colorist Gavin Collab. It's a show for not just colorists, but artists who color, right? And what I'm doing is I'm getting all the colorists in CG together, all the people who color, whether you're a colorist primarily or you color your work, to talk about how to color comics week after week with a topic every week. And my goal is to, one, introduce CG to all the colorists they've never heard of before. Number two, to share our techniques with each other and hopefully learn something from one another, but also people in the audience who may be kind of shy and they color and they just, they're just missing maybe one thing. And so we can dispel a lot of confusion. Like, what resolution you guys work at? That was the first episode. Found out that out of 7 people on the panel, got 7 different answers. So hopefully that would be like, you know what? As long as you're above this level, as long as you're above 300, you're probably going to be okay. So week after week, we're building a series of coloring streams with technique and different styles, different perspectives. So at the end of the series, we'll have a playlist of videos that someone can look at and watch and learn how to color. And maybe from that, we get a brand new colorist emerge in CG, and that helps everyone. That means more comics get made. That means more customers get books. That means another artist gets paid. That means all these things, right? So as far as I'm concerned, you're a fantastic artist. You're a brilliant colorist. I'd love to have you on to get your perspective. So, and week over week, the panel changes a little bit. Some people come every time. You know what I'm saying? So the more we get, the better. 10 slots in StreamYards. Let's see. What's chat saying? Smiley Mediator says, oh, yeah. Edwin and Felix are here. Micah says, given the cover Vinny just turned into me, I'm shocked he worked at such a low DPI, right? Well, see, that's the thing. He reses up, so he ends up slightly blurring his pixels a little bit. Last week was a good show. I enjoyed it. Thanks, Lord Finatra. Appreciate that. Yeah, we end up having some pretty robust discussions about stuff. So if you'd be down to come on, love to get your perspective. This weekend, the next show is going to be all about light sources and reading the inks to determine your light source. What does every line mean on the page, right? If you're just a colorist, how do you look at the artist who drew and inked the thing? How do you look at their work and figure out where the light's at? What to do? So that'll be this Sunday at 10:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you can make it, that'd be cool. Yeah, we end the show with Scotsman telling how wrong we are. What? That was just my way. What do you mean? I give everybody an opportunity to explain a technique. Well, I gave some people the opportunity to explain their technique, and I covered my technique. That's all it was. Ink Spots did a painterly style. Vinny did a painterly style. I did it my cell shady, cut and graddy style. What is this music? Khajiit like to sneak. Oh, Khajiit. Oh, Khajiit is from whatever that MMO. Forget. He just shows his way of coloring. It just has to be the right way. No, that's not it. It's just my style. All right, welcome back, Liam. is some weird music. Hey, what's up, Woody? How you doing? Chaotic Neutral. Okuri Inu, the demon dog. Check it out, IndieGOGO. One of the first pieces that I colored in Comicsgate was the character rendering from Rob Willis for Chaotic Neutral. I think he was saying, hey, I'm looking for some colorists to give this a go. Anybody interested? And I was like, yeah, send it to me. I'll give it a go. So I think this music sucks. Sorry, man. That, you know, when I'm on YouTube, I can't use real music. When I'm on Twitch, I do. I use my actual Spotify. Yeah, this lofty music is really starting to bother me. Let's see. Let's get a look here. Let's get a look. All right, so this is let's see. What kind of music should we pick? Let's pick upbeat. Let's just go upbeat. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of wobwubs in this stuff. All right. Okay, so we got a bunch of shadow shapes in there. Let's do some highlights now. And my technique is I paint on masks. I'm not actually painting with color. I'm painting with black and white. So we'll select a highlight piece there. There. We're just gonna select some bands for highlights here. The trick is you got to make sure you select them all at once before you reveal the highlight through the mask. Like that. Scott's technique would drive me crazy. I'm total opposite. Well, see, here's the thing. The reason I make this selection all at once is so that I get a sequential gradient that looks connected. So I'm working on a digital short, working title, Lone Wolf and Bug. Oh, dude, that sounds awesome. Lone Wolf and Bug. Yeah, I saw that message. I didn't want to just pop off with a quick response. I wanted to think on it a bit. I saw it in the morning right after I woke up, I believe, or something. Or was it in the afternoon? I don't know. My mind was, I was doing something. I couldn't really think about it. So I didn't want to just say, yeah, cool. I wanted to think about what you were saying. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go into the highlights. We're gonna get a soft round brush. Soft round brush. If that's possible, we could do that. Yep. Oh, my camera. Oh, come on now. Boing. All right, so we need a brush that's about that big, and we want it to be about 40% opacity. And oh, there's so much shade here, we're not going to see it. I might need to duplicate this. It's linear dodge. Yeah, let's go screen as well. Well, it's so subtle, you barely even see it. Because there's already shade. Like, when Odie did this one, he put a lot of tone already here. So, it's hard for me to defeat that tone with just normal colors. So, alright. Let me make sure that Balvor has the proper skin tone. He's a Latino. So, got this nice deep tan. Give him a nice deep tan. Okay, yeah, that's right. All right. So now I do skin the same way I do hair. Okay, so we're gonna go to our flats layer. We're gonna select all of the regular skin tone and all of his skin tone. We're gonna paste that onto the layer mask or the folder mask. And now we go to our shadows layer. Now we're going to select shadow shapes for the anti-alias lasso. We're just going to select where the rendering indicates a shadow. Not exactly, but just kind of the majority of all the shadow pieces. This music is really fucking chaotic. Zoomed in six pack. That's right. All right. Kino Subway, hello buddy. I can't tell if it's Ariana Grande or royalty free music, right? Yeah, it is pretty obnoxious, whatever it is. But it's better than just dead air. It's better to have something, you know? So, I mean, I do go through minutes at a time where I don't speak a lot, so... I wish I could play that that playlist or that channel that you turned me on to yesterday. Oh, I listened to that today. Pretty awesome. It's like techno jazz, not techno jazz, like Japanese style soft lo-fi jazz or something like that. Really good, really relaxing. Yeah, there you go. Oh. What the? Sometimes I hit Alt too quick and it subtracts. Alright, so we're just going to fill this with shadow here. Alright, so we're kind of cell shaded. Venture Brothers canceled? I don't know what that is. All right, so we're gonna grab a piece there, like this. We're gonna make a little shadow shape right there. Do that. And I think I'm just gonna put all this in shadows per the rendering here. Hey, thanks, Felix. You know, all his channels should go and do something nice for Felix Haas. He's like one of the best mods in the game. He like has all the proper links. He spams out those links in a good interval, so it's not spammy. Just like a, you know, all the right info gets out there. Thank you, Felix, for being such a good mod. You serve many channels extremely well. And it's a thankless job too, you know. You get a wrench, you know what I mean? You get out there, you share links. Just out of the goodness of your heart, man. You're just there in the chat, fucking being awesome. You're listening to what's being talked about. Somebody new gets mentioned, boom, their link goes out. Felix is on top of it all the time. Doesn't matter what channel it is, dude. Every time I see he's a mod somewhere, they bring on a guest, that person's links start going out. And others, but he's on top of it, man. Yeah. Literally one of the best mods out there in the game. If you have a YouTube channel and you're lucky enough to have Felix Haas come into your channel, you mod him immediately. Without question. Your links will get out there. Hey, Lidl's here. What's up, Lidl? We're just admiring, you know, 70-pack abs of Balvor. You know what I mean? Carlo was just marveling over his multi-pack. You know what I mean? Hoping to get to Felix's level. Yeah. I bet you Felix. Lito's here to chuck her clogs at someone. It's like she's Jennifer Hudson from The Voice. You better sing. Just throwing shoes at people. Only careful with those shoes. Them things are wooden. You can give somebody a concussion. Why'd you spend time in the hospital? Oh, I got concussed. From what? This girl threw a clog at me. Wait, like a wooden shoe? Yeah. She straight up threw a clog at me. Damn. Well, what'd you say? Well, let's not talk about that. No, you had to say something. She threw a clog at you. I don't want to talk about it. All right. Fine, I guess so. Not part of the mask? Shit. It's not part of the mask. I'm like, why isn't that changing? There we go. That also needs... There. Marco's skin tone. Is this still part of the mask? The fuck? Skin. There. Okay. Yeah, we good. Alright. There we go. Alright. You're welcome. You're welcome. It's well deserved, man. I'm not just you know, being complimentary. I'm speaking the truth. Speaking from the heart. All right, now we're gonna just shade. We're gonna soften up some of our cuts. Let's see, over 50%. Yeah, let's do 50%. Still want hard edges. I don't want to blend them all, but. All right, now we're gonna put in some deep shadow. Let's see how's that? Okay. Every now and then, my pen will travel over and turn a layer off. It's freak me out. All right, let's shape some of the face here. Okay, so we're gonna is his mouth open or closed? Looks like it's looks like it's closed to me. That should be. Maybe that's teeth. Oh, from back there, it looks like it's teeth. Let's see. Let's put it back there. I'm gonna go with teeth. All right, let's do that. Let's see what we got here. When are you pulling out those glow sticks? Let's see. All right. The wrist dance, that's right. Does that feel right? Kind of does. Filled with the wrong color. All right. Still think it shouldn't be quite that. Yeah, the dark corners, that usually is because the mouth is slightly open. You won't see those dark corners unless the mouth is slightly open. All right, so from there, let's get that anti-alias back on. So we're gonna proceed with something like that. I think that's more accurate. take out for the palette a little bit. Seems about right. All right, let's get some reflect a little bit of light in there. Yeah, that seems about right. Okay, let's see. Do that. Hello. Okay. Now, let's see. So from here, oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I think about this stuff legit, man. I'm trying to tell a story as well, you know what I mean? As far as I'm concerned, colorists are storytellers too. One of the touches is storytelling. Yeah, for sure. If they care enough, yeah. You make a good point. There goes them links we're talking about. See? He never disappoints, Felix Haas, man. All right, no, let's see if we can reflect some. Highlights time, fam. Let's see here. Would a Kiwi ask, "Are you drawing Abes?" Hello, mate. Are you drawing Abes? Abes? You got my chips? This is my Abes. Oh yeah. Is it? What is it? Oh man, one of my favorite shows of all time is Flight of the Conchords with 2 Kiwis. Which is amazing. These guys crack me up. Jermaine Clement, Brett McKenzie, and Reese Darby. Ebes. That's what I said, Ebes. He's got lots of Ebes. I have their box set and records to watch them. All right, let's take a look. Let's toggle this off and on. Oh yeah. Horrible Kiwi accent. Listen, I'm an American who's Scottish, who can't speak like a Scot, and you're asking me to speak like a Kiwi. I'm gonna fail on all accounts. Now you want me to talk like the Hodge twins? Oh yeah. Say man, you want to build some muscle, man? That's good. That's real good. Get the fuck out the way. I can do that all day. Wouldn't Kiwi be New Zealand? Yeah, New Zealand. Dude, I've been watching Hodge twins when they were both skinny, when they started lifting. I think I said this on stream the other day, as a matter of fact. But Jason Black does a great New Zealand. Isn't Jason Black a Kiwi? I mean, I'd imagine if he's a Kiwi, he should be able to do a good New Zealand accent. Semantics. You know. Hey, you do really good Italian. Hey, you know what I mean? It's kind of, it's in my blood. What are you gonna do? Oh, motherfucker. Press the wrong tool. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to, above the ink, we're going to put a solid layer. We're going to call it SFX. We're going to fill it with black. We're going to set it to screen mode, like that, because screen mode, black is invisible. And now we're going to take, and we're going to sample Bazzano. I'm going to take and sample a blue color like that. All right. Now, like, what is it? 20%? Let's see if that's too much. The underside of the abs, bottom side of the muscles. I'm gonna brush in some tone. What this is indicating is that there's a reflection. There's a reflection coming from underneath because it's raining. And the cool thing is, because I'm painting on black, if I need to reverse it, all I do is paint with black. That's the trick. Screen mode mask or screen mode layer, SFX layer above the inks. Paint with a color, and then if you need to lessen it, just switch to black, and we'll take it down in value. So you'll see right here, my foreground and background colors, you'll see them switching from black to color, black to color. You'll see when I'm erasing. Like I'm painting and now I'm erasing. Painting, now I'm erasing. Kind of shaping the color into place. So we got some reflected light coming in up underneath there. Up a nerve. I need to delete it from the panel border as well. See that? Now we're simply going to go like this. We're going to fill with, not that color, with black. The other thing is there's a little bit of sketchiness popping out of the bottom of that border. So what we're going to do is we're going to select part of the border. And we're just going to push it along and repair the edge of that panel border. think that does it. Everything else looks clean. All right. How I do that? So basically, I'm on the ink layer, right? If you've got a 90-degree angle, it's the only time it really works to push it like that. But I think this is a 90-degree angle. So what I'm doing is I'm making a marquee, right? In M, you get the marquee. I'm dragging a box, and I'm going to put it right on about 1 pixel away from the edge there. And now pressing Command and Option together, it said Command and Option together says copy contents of selection, right? Command and Option. Now I'm holding Shift as well. Command Option Shift. And now I'm pressing the arrow key up. And so it's every time I hit up with the arrow key, it's copying the contents of that box up and up and up. So I'm basically taking the contents, which is the black line, and I'm pushing it up. So if I move this, see that? It copies the border, copies the contents. So I'm pushing it with the arrow key straight up. So it's same as like an Adobe Illustrator. You know what I mean? If you take and grab a font or something, you hold Command Option. See that you get the little double arrow? See the double arrow that I've got there? The black arrow on top of the white arrow? Like that? That means copy. So that's how you make a copy. Make a selection, Command Option drag, you make a copy. So by making a selection and then Command Option Shift dragging, I'm constraining it so that it can't move off that, right? And instead of using my pen, I'm just pushing it with the arrow. So I'm repairing the panel borders by doing that. So like if I go here, select right about there, I'm getting way into the white. That way I can get all these pieces that are poking out. So I'm gonna go to the right first, fix that. And I'm also trimming little errant things that are coming up from the bottom. You know, I don't repair every single panel border, but I try to do most of them because I would literally, you know, Odie works so fast that sometimes he obliterates the panel borders. I literally would spend hours and hours repairing panel borders. So I do the ones that are 90 degrees where I can. And literally I'm just pressing left arrow. Here, give you a little demo. Command, Option, Shift, right? I'm hitting the arrow key. That's all I'm doing. And it's copying the contents of that marquee all the way across. Just like that. Like that. Just like that. Oops, oops, oops. So like this bulbous thing right here, I'm gonna fix that. What you're not copying for? There we go. Okay. And now we're gonna fix that other side. So we got a gradient here on the edge, which isn't good. Looks like the border is slightly tilted or something. So in this respect, I'm just gonna go like this. Boom. Now once I get out to scale, it's like, you won't even notice. All right. Now another trick is way above the ink as well. I'm gonna hit P for pen tool, right? And I'm going to, with the pen tool, I'm gonna make a shape right here. Right in the midst of these speed lines. Put these at the top here. And then I'm going to transform this. Like that. Then I'm gonna go like this. Like that. All right. And let's do this. Let's get our eyedropper. We're gonna get our wand. And we're gonna duplicate this selection. We're going to set this to linear dodge. And we're going to 20% flow is good. I'm just going to tap the eye. We're going to make our brush smaller, offset. Like that. Make it big again, about the size of the eyeball. And shrink it. Start to offset it. Now we could, if we want to get cheeky, we could put a little bit of glow, tiny bit of glow. Could even reasonably say there could be a little bit of glow, maybe a little bit. Normal mode. Let's take some of that back just a little bit. Just want it to be on the edges of the nostrils. Just flavor. There we go. Okay, so now I need to decide what color I want that background to be. Let's do this. Contiguous. Get a, keep bumping that camera. Got a really loose, springy stand. I need, let's get that one. Let's get that one. Then, let's see. And then we're gonna reduce the chroma a little bit. And we're gonna increase the value like about a third. And multiply. All right, I'm gonna go solid color. Let's see. A little bit. We'll throw that all the way at the top, above the inks. I'm gonna set that to maybe linear dodge at like 30%. Yeah, something like that. Fill that mask with black. Ooh. Okay. Now the music seems loud. Is it loud, guys? Seems really loud. Let's turn this shit down a little bit. I didn't realize. Sorry, I'm blowing your ears up. Come on, come on. We can get there. Not loud? Okay. Well, I turned it down a little bit anyway, because on my mixer, on OBS, it looked really loud. I've got a piece there I gotta take out. Call me corny, but I like some EDM. I mean, it's got its time, right? I mean, it's good working music. Anything with a good, like, a solid bass line to it. The only time that EDM gets frustrating is when there's too many wub-wubs and shit. When it's too dubsteppy. That's the only time that I might complain a little bit. But like, man, there is nothing like a solid hip hop beat. Just soft drum and bass, just like that. That really gets me like focused, and like I can get caught in the muse really hard with that. Yeah, a little retro. Tribe Called Quest, dude. Tribe is literally my stream playlist. Is in that stream playlist is nearly every Tribe song ever made. It's just strewn about throughout the playlist. My hip hop playlist, that is. My hip hop playlist consists of Tribe, De La Soul, Das Effects, Common, KRS-One, Diggable Planets, Fushnikins, Farside, Del the Funky Homo Sapien, Hieroglyphics, yeah, because that's kind of like my high school years was all that, you know what I mean? Like I graduated in high school in 1994. That was like the peak of of all that shit. The thing I love the most about Tribe is like Fife and Q-Tip. They're legit smart, you know what I mean? Like they've got good vocabularies, and they're cunning linguists, you know what I'm saying? They string good verses together that are like, you know, that and some Guru, you know what I mean? Some Gangstar's in there. I'm naming all the greats, right? Aesop Rock, yeah. Like, you like Woody? You like the Grouch? That's all Bay Area stuff, though. But like, what's funny is like the Grouch. When I first heard the Grouch, I was like, I don't know. Like Rhymesayers, you know what I mean? That whole group. Like when I first heard the Grouch, I was like, not really into it. And then it just grew on me. How about some Black Star? Oh, dude, Mos Def. Yeah, see, I like Mos Def a lot. Like, I like his music a lot. But I made the mistake of hearing him speak one time. Like on Bill Maher. He was on there with Christopher Hitchens. And just, he came off like a cocky bastard. You know what I mean? You never heard the Grouch, or you never hear it? Have you ever heard it before? Dude. I wonder if I'd get yeeted if I played it. Or if I just get my video claimed. I don't care if it gets claimed. I'm not monetized. I don't give a shit. Should I dare? Should I dare it? Cause like in the rhyme sayers, you've got like Brother Ali. I mean, he's really militant, but man, his shit is amazing. And he's an albino black guy, dude. Most bizarre shit I've ever seen. He's like he's a black guy who's Muslim and fucking albino, white as snow. But he just, man, that motherfucker can flow, dude. He is amazing. All right, I'm gonna throw another one at you. All right, I'm gonna see where you guys are at. I know Ollie, he's dope. I love Sage Francis too. Oh, nice. We're talking quests. Lords of the Underground, dude. All right, I'm gonna throw one at you. How about this? AC Alone, Micah 9, Freestyle Fellowship. How about that? That's in your face right there. That's some hard shit right there. Like when I want to get wild, I listen to Freestyle Fellowship. Like when I want to stimulate my mind, Micah 9, yeah. I haven't heard that other, but I have seen it. All right. Yeah, Freestyle Fellowship, it's a bunch of guys. I never met an albino that is a wussy. I kind of want to see if I get yeeted. Cause I want you to hear the grouch, man. Let me see. I'm gonna brave it. I'm gonna brave it. I mean, shit. What? I've been going for an hour and a half. If I get yeeted, I get yeeted. All right. I know I'm playing with fire. I know I am. All right, here we go. Let's see. All right. Souls of Mischief, DOS Effects, Big L, Mob Deep, Nos, Brand Nubians. Dude, look at my here. Look at my playlist. So we start at the top. Mungo Jerry. I don't know why that's in. Groove Armada. Nah. So we got Dell, The Grouch, Naughty by Nature, Uptown Funk, All Good Funk Alliance, Fushnikins, Grand Poobah, Far Side, Souls of Mischief, Pete Rock, Lords of the Underground, DOS Effects, Gangstar, Black Moon, Smith & Wesson, Big L, Tribe. Oh, it's a good playlist. All right, I'm gonna play The Grouch, and if I get yeeted, I'll start another stream if I can. Here we go. And boom. I'm gonna turn this shit up. This is The Grouch.
I'm a leader. I don't want to be a follower. I'm a leader. I don't want to be a follower. I'm a leader. I don't want to be a follower.
Oh, I love Mungo Jerry. I love it.
Too many trends. I don't want to follow them. Follow my heart too. Mine to start again. We ain't marching just to any old beat. Y'all some Martians, not friendly old sheep. And when we roll deep, let us all bring heat. Fits up, it's rough, no time to sleep. It ain't for the birds, they don't go tweet. Now we painting the words so they gonna reach, teach.
Steep mountains we climb, but keep bouncing. It's Mount Everest, there's no time for doubting. Trailblaze like I played for Portland. My heart beats speed, so I keep recording. Ice glacier, we scale the face. I don't follow your directions, I feel the bass. Scout mode, not your tonto. I press fast forward on cat to act clone. I pledge allegiance to myself. I said the world don't know my name. I'll be good to me.
Pause it every 15 seconds.
Reach the higher plane. I swear to play with all my heart. Another life is just a game. I promise I'm gonna make my mark. 'Cause you and me, we ain't the same.
I'm a leader, I don't wanna be a follower. I'm a leader, I don't wanna be a follower. I'm a leader, I don't wanna be a follower. I'm a leader. They say there's too many cooks in the kitchen. Well, I'd rather be one of them than some of the chicken. I give a f what Simon says. Y'all chase mail, I blaze trails at Diamond Head. And I got my machete in case I don't like one of the trails already. And my pails all heavy, we bring it back some wider in earth, y'all ready?
Steady while I rock, we make that butter pop. Corn born in the form of Mandela stock. I'm just a man holding down the shop. Stop, I thank God, just a future shot. Always leading, bro, child indigo. Jackie Robinson, hit him with the freedom flow. That's a grand slam, holla Van Dam. If you want, I'm burning rubber in the Trans Am. I pledge allegiance to myself. I said the world don't know my name. I'll be good to me all the time until I reach the higher plane. I swear to play with all my heart. Another life is just a game. I promise I'm gonna make my mark. 'Cause you and me, we ain't the same.
I'm a leader, I don't wanna be a follower. I'm a leader, I don't wanna be a follower. I'm a leader, I don't wanna be a follower. I'm a leader, I don't wanna be a follower.
All right. Look how much faster you're working. Seriously, right? All right, let's do another Grouch song. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, it was called Leader, yeah. Let's see. When was it released? I think it was 2017, 2018. Hold on, let me look. Go to song. Go to album. There we go. Okay, 2011. So here you go. So it's from Heroes in the Healing of the Nation by the Grouch. Leader right here. Well, I don't think it's from that album exactly. I think it might be collected under that album because it's up from his solo album. Let's see. Oh, you know what song is really good? Here. There you go. The song by Brother Ali called Forrest Whitaker. This is another good one.
And yo, whatever comes up, comes out. We don't put our hands over our mouth. And whatever comes up, comes out. We don't put our hands over our mouth. Whatever comes up, comes out.
He talks about being fat and albino and shit.
Hey yo, depending on the day and depending on what I ate, I'm anywhere from 20 to 35 pounds overweight. I got red eyes and one of them's lazy, and they both squint when the sun shines, so I look crazy. I'm albino, man. I know I'm pink and pale, and I'm hairy as hell everywhere but fingernails. I shave a cranium that ain't quite shaped right. Face type shiny, I stay up and write late nights. My wardrobe is jeans and faded shirts, a mixture of what I like and what I wear to work. I'm not me, not the classic profile
Yeah.
of what
Oh,
the ladies
Atmosphere.
want. You might
Hell
think
yeah.
I'm depressed as can be, but when I look in the mirror, I see sexy ass me. And if that's something you can't respect, then that's peace. My life's better without you, actually. To everyone out there who's a little different, I say, damn, a magazine, these is God's fingerprints. You can call me ugly, but can't take nothing from me. I am what I am, doctor, you ain't gotta love me. If you would please turn in your Bible to Beauty Tips according to Forrest Whitaker in the 3rd chapter of the 3rd line. Brother Ali, would you please read to the choir for me, son?
I'ma be okay.
You ain't gotta be my friend, and I ain't gotta love me. And I'ma be okay. You would probably bore me anyway. You ain't gotta love me. And I'ma be alright. You ain't gotta be my friend, and I ain't gotta love me. And I'ma be okay. You would probably bore me anyway. You ain't gotta love me. And I'ma be alright. You ain't gotta be my friend, and I ain't gotta love me. And I'ma be okay. You would probably bore me anyway. You ain't gotta love me.
Yeah, dude. Atmosphere is the shit, dude. Let's see. This beat is so good.
I'm choking players like I'm Bob Knight. Choke the coaches like I'm Spreewell. They bow into the sayers till they knees swell. I shake the game up worse than single white females. Walk into their car alone, flashing 3 bills. These little kids are talking about how little I know. Boy, I grab a mic and rock you like your 555 soul with a civilized flow. But if you say my name, I'm like Beetlejuice. Might show up and slap you till your teeth are loose. I've seen the noose and will not get lynched by the industry. Nor will I have an A&R pimping me, sticking this thing in me. I sing for free for some years if it's clear to me that if I'm there for my team, they're there for me. For real, I be diligently killing the soliloquies of these millipedes that try to pass themselves off as LMCs. How weave a web of words so intricately that the English dictionary lacks an adjective to fit me. If he want my album, tell him not to fuck with A-Tag. He was hating and slug told the bitch to send my tapes back. And if I lose my voice, then instead of saying raps, I'll start painting facts on the wall with hot Crayola crayon wax. You're now rocking with the champion. You know you're in a war that can't be won. You need to stop and understand me, son. Cause I got a pocket full and I can handle it, son. You're now rocking with the champion. You know you're in a war that can't be won. You need to stop and understand me, son. Cause I got a pocket full and I can handle it, son. I wasn't lying about the motherfucking hairy hands. Well, how you think I tear a man till he can barely stand? I share the land with heads that holler my chorus back. I'll do anything for the cats that show support like that. When I battle, they hold my back. Y'all must be smoking crack. Eyes are screaming, I ain't supposed to rap. Come on, you know you're whack. These Minnesota cats touch down in places where it's dormant at. Bring they motherfucking trophies back. I'm like, big up my man, Optimus Prime. I'm like, what the fuck do rappers got in their mind? I might jump on the stage and start hollering rhymes. Maybe bend your back around and make you swallow your spine. Cause it's clear you ain't seen no one this tight in years. When I sing, I could bring Brian McKnight to tears. I have to
All right, so you never heard AC Alone before.
MCs put up your titles, I'll be grabbing them soon. Them faggots are doomed, worse than breathing hazardous fumes. Like, there it is. Yes, now let the magic resume, bitch. You're now rocking with the champion. You know you're in a war that can't be won. You need to stop and understand me, son. Cause I got a pocket full and I can handle it, son. You're now rocking with the champion. You know you're in a war that can't be won. You need to stop and
Hey, what's up, Abel? What's up, buddy? All right, here's some AC Alone. This is like one of my favorite songs he's done. Joyner Lucas. I've never heard of them. As soon as I finish it, I'll send it. Oh, okay. Don't tell Liam.
Everyone needs is a goddamn space. Let me talk about it as I rock. Give me 5 feet all around the world. I don't want nobody touching me unless it's my girls. I give a pound, a hug, some love, but that's that. Don't be tapping me on the shoulders, I pat me on the back or pulling my arm, checking my size. I'm liable to do you harm. My temple is my prize. I'm wise and on the really. I ain't too touchy feely. If you put your hands up on me, I might just smack you silly. It's a billion people. Touch somebody else, touch yourself. I'll be sure to get at you if I'm needing your help. But until then, maybe when I'm dead it's stiff. But to touch you without touching you is one of my gifts. Talking shit while she was drunk at the bar, my homie slapped her in the face. Dirty mouth, dirty dress. She didn't know that disrespect would lead to such a serious case. Broken heel.
Oh, the sample?
She knew how to read the situation, she would stay in her place. Broken chain, broken lock. If there's one thing that everyone needs, it's a goddamn space. Let me talk about it as I rock.
Song's about social distancing.
Why you trying to talk over the music when you know we barely can hear? Why you tugging on my coattail, grabbing on my sleeve? You cover your mouth when you cough around me, don't touch me when you sneeze. I don't like disease, and I don't want to give you what I got. Yeah, I hit the weed, but what I don't need is somebody always in my spot, standing where I'm standing, breathing down my neck. You'll have some respect, I guess you think that water ain't wet. Just back the fuck up, no I ain't stuck up. I just don't want to hear your moans and groans and hiccups and stuff. The reporter with the tape recorder's all in my grill, but to touch you without touching you was one of my skills. Talking shit while he was up on the mic, somebody hit him in the face. Broken nose, broken flow. He didn't know that disrespect would lead to such a serious case. Dirty rap, dirty scrap. If he knew how to read the situation, he would stay.
See, this is real hip hop, right?
One thing that everyone needs is a goddamn space. Let me talk.
This is real shit.
Now I'ma draw the lines on the ground and show you my squares. At least arms distance.
It's legit skill as a lyricist.
And how we embrace, but I'll let you know if I want to kiss you or see how you taste. Yo, we all got issues we need to face, so don't think I'm trying to dish you when I tell you the case. In case you're wondering, it's just like that. I practice telepathy. I already know what you're gonna say before you step to me. I hate crowded elevators and downtown rush, packed trains. Crazy
I might be a fat white boy ginger, but I know good hip hop, man.
But I'd rather teleport through space so y'all can fight my dust. Use body language, baby. I can dig that, but homie, you need to kick back and relax on the act. The bottom line is don't invade nobody's own, or maybe own. Sincerely, AC alone. Talking shit while he was walking the street, somebody shot him in the face. Hurt brother, hurt mother. He didn't know that disrespect would lead to such a serious case. Wicked ways, wicked days. If you knew how to read the situation, you would stay in your place. Cause you don't understand it, don't knock. If it's one thing that everyone needs, it's a goddamn space. Let me talk about it as I rock it. Give me 5 feet all around the world. Yeah. Give me a zone. My space, my square.
All right, I'm gonna play a jam. I'm gonna play this. This is a song that gets me fucking crazy. All right. Oh shit! I don't remember the name of it. Oh no. Well, looks like we're just gonna have to play many of them. We'll start with this. Yeah, this isn't it, but this is a good song. It's just the intro to the album. It's only a minute long. Besides my gingerness. That's right.
Assalamu alaikum. Well, here we are, the Freestyle Fellowship. We exist as a shining focal point in a multi.
Hold on. Here it is. This is it. I'm gonna turn this up kind of loud. Sorry. Get ready for your ears. Oh wait, I can turn my own mixer up that you guys can't hear. There we go.
motherfucker eat. All the dogs on your blood, you won't bud. All the dogs on your blood, you won't bud. All the dogs on your blood, you won't budge. Attack with it out of laughter while I'm steady capping your dome with 9 millimeters of chrome. Flesh and bone, marrow are thrown until your facial identification is gone. Long gone. I think I'm freaking you. Ooh, continue. P-act my jewels and the avenue. Ooh, continue. Rescue the revenue. Ooh, underground, 1,600 pounds.
The song hasn't started yet.
Look over the hill, brother man, you see I'm stalking. And if you get a zoom in, you can see I'm walking. In a pack of 4, and with the store, it's not for you, so boo, get it back to the back, take it back. Freestyle. Heavyweight. And you don't stop!
Oh, here come the chills. I used to do jujitsu to this song.
Why don't you grab a can and sit up? I'm about to fill your fucking cup to the rim. Duh, or you'll get struck with a blunt object. Or feels like you got hit by a Mack truck, huh? Huh? Got you with it, you can fuck the freak so much the freak don't fuck, huh? I let the pump pop if you wanna pop chump. You pop so you end up in my trunk. Wiki, 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 whack MC. There'll be no tricky, tricky, tricking me. Shut up, sit back and enjoy the beat down, sucker. Slap you with my buckle. Your dead homie was a jocker. Knock him out the boxer. Pumping your motherfucking cone like Bretton Walker. Came to LA frontin' like you was a New Yorker. Shoulda gave it all you got while you was doing the do. Because now the fellowship is straight mopping your crew.
The who getting the undivided attention on the grill. Look over the hill, seems like my brother got a lynch. And who thought that he be the one jumping from a limb? It's because of them dreams of my beautiful brothers and sisters reaching, teaching. Each black seed, black be the devil meet my foot. Stomp, 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 march. But we're moving on up to next toe we go. Hut, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ready? It's a conversation. Hut, think about no guts. What? Look over the hill again. Well, who do you see? Who do you see? The clue. Clucks, clan, kill like feeling. You go to statue. My hood is the woods of the jungle. When walking through, carry stick or a gun, cause it's fun to fuck with people in the night. Murders, murmurs, fright. Siren shots scream, echo, hold my gap tight.
Dude, I used to play this shit in my car when I had a really good system. Holy shit, there's so much bass in this song. There's so much bass. Just
As a kid, I hardly ever played basketball. I never ever set up in the casting call. I was making the kind of music that will outlast you all. So I asked you all, what should I pass the ball? Now you wanna know about the what I found and see what I saw. Well, I hang around downtown at the pool hall. I ain't a nigga named Peter C or a nigga named Paul, but I'm AC alone, stony homie, yes, y'all. Cause I can break it in, break it out, break it out, break it out.
Turn down a little bit.
I'll break your jaw and your fall if I find you vacant. Or give me a call, we can chew the fat with a booty sack, you the cat. Heath Cliff, so what up? I may see alone. I may see alone, huh? I may see alone in the Coney Island styling for yo. Nobody don't flip over that fellowship shop shape shit that'll rip. Fool, get a grip. I'm a trip and summon up all my homies to the pit for the whip. Cause I'm a hip hop, a part of must bust the dope hit. So stay off the dick.
Damn. Let it go. Let it ride. Oh, it's all right.
Now, who was the crew that brought you misery? Who were the devastating, dedicated rappers and
Yeah.
Give me a roll call. Jupiter. Hey, see, Lonely Stone, only homie, none of custom beef. Give me a what? Give me a two. Give me three, big and slippery. Flippin' of liberty. I ho, whoa, I go low. Oh, I know it's a hell of a job. Told 'em God, why go slow? Know thy soul, sad, happy, mad, or fight,
I'ma dance to the rhythm to what you can't stop. Now my name is Jupiter. Say hip hop. I'm the biggest in the fire, so the fellowship. Top tip with the double back, so I thought switch and land with the hand there. I'm flat down, now throw your hands in the air. Walk to the beat that is so fat. I'm a heavyweight, but heavy, able to keep up now. If you wanna hear me rock a party, get straight back. I'm a visually
I could see him choking someone out in the last song. Yeah, man.
all the sucker is in the crowd. Scream and shout. You will never know to get your groove on roll before time runs out. And just when you think you're free, lights out. Everything is gonna be alright. Everything is gonna be alright.
It's curious if you want to do something like that. Oh, snap.
It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright.
Yeah.
Shabby, nothing any other Jimmy, other jam, a double whammy. Not to mammy or your friend, but maybe your lady's a shammy.
If she likes to put a nickname on her fanny.
Chitty chitty bang bang, itty bitty brain game. Hope it's not the same thing that I heard before. Rolling with a chain gang, couldn't be a plain Jane.
A dressed up chamois is a mess.
Thanks, man.
Dookie braids, she parades in the
So where we started.
headed for the swap meet. Complete she delete the definition of a freak. Her body is bad, but it does. I met my first chamois on the Hillcrest Drive.
Where we at?
Had a funky fresh jam back in 1985. I said, damn, what's up with the flip flam? And the wham to the bam to the thank you, ma'am. I got a Cadillac Quad City right outside. My baby gotta keep it low, so we got to high. But then the DJ kicked in the bass, and everybody picked up the pace. She bumped the rump to have the hip hop pumped, and then she pulled her booty all in my face. Let me dig, rubbing on my knees with my perfect increase. Turned around and she was pulling on my beat. Yo, baby, I did not
a chamois convention. Annually given by the neighborhood chamois. For this chamois, nation like with aqua green eyes, caramel called a cookie. Oh, sookie, sookie. Oh, took me to the back. She laid me on my back. Looky here. Shit would wait to sip the cognac. Oh, shit. Baby, please.
Toe the t-shirt.
Well, my story starts way back in 80 deuce, when my nuts started swelling and developing juice. The chamois in my hood used to get loose. That's when I started noticing a big caboose. A big black booty stuffed in them jeans. It was a hell of a chamois calendar queen. Walked over to me and she said, "What up?" Caught me by surprise and I said, "What up?" She said, "My name's Shamika, you can call me Shay Shay. You can call me baby, but don't call me baby." She was proper, no bullshucking, well hey, so AC started shooting game like an AK. I said, "Whoop, whoop, whoop, whoop-de-woo." Start shaking that junk in a trunk for the crew. Now I love Laquita, Quishonda and Petunia. Not Jim and Shammy Baker or Shammy Davis Jr. Here in LA or down in Alabama. Or over on the East Coast down in Miami. A certain kind of twang thing learned from my mammy. It's called the Flim Flammy and she's called the Shammy.
Chamois. I refuse to call a girl a chamois. Don't let them fool you.
Even though they call you a Jezebel, he's a groupie gold digger bitch. Well, tramp, strawberry stank, hoe clean. It seems they know not what these words mean. Check my king senses, princess, black beauty, nice beauty, black pearl, fly girl. Don't stop, dark and lovely chocolate drop. Brown sugar, blackberries love hip hop. Soul sugar dumpling, let me tell you something. Mature and slender, young and tender. Nothing will hinder my full surrender to our nation's powers. Black girl.
What you gonna do with that bag? What you gonna do with that bag? What you gonna do with that bag? Well, heat miser, and I'm wiser than any other rapper, no matter the size. Girl like Geyser, they are nicer. I ship 'em up and take 'em up to Kaiser. 3rd floor, hospital ward, doctor of spinal cord store, spinal words roared. I don't want no more, Lord. Life, dipper and chipper, one for the gipper. Dead like a doorknob, killed in a slipper. We're rolling in my rollerblades, falling but my shoulder blades. Laid, then I prayed, then I grab a razor blade. Stayed, then I played, then I broke a mental barricade. Don't you hate it when your ice pick sticks right in the skull and you gotta pull it out with 2 hands? Don't you hate it when your chainsaws on the gasoline and you gotta use a butcher knife on a man? Yucky, yes, huckleberry wet flesh. There's a couple necking in the woods by the trees. Cause it be the prince and the princess getting undressed, having sex in the moonlight free.
Need a regular soft round.
Well, hey, what do you say today? Some more silly ass fools to spray. Now I wanna groove some schools like worshiping be cool. Fast up Texas teen fool. Blue-eyed devil killer, black man and 9mm. In a president's residence, false evidence is evident. Black 6 tray, ooh, out of shape, out of date girls, niggas way cool. 6 tray, well, hey, what do you say today? Some more silly ass fools to spray. Hitting switches on Chris Shaw. Let me tell you what I saw. Had a fight with a nigga, socked him in the jaw. Now my head is swole, damn this water's cold. Maybe I shouldn't have attacked. Nah, fuck that 6 tray. We can go cruising in my 6 tray. We can go cruising in my 6 tray.
See, it all started at birth. I wanted to see how much my hood was worth. Was born to be a child of voodoo, do as I do, following voodoo till the rhythm moves with up to a curse. Sunken in rib cage, a point blank range. Blow from a 12 gauge, better get him a nurse. Split second too late, round hearse. Right door second, left door first. And there was no flaw in that plan, everything was rehearsed. 2 knocks on the door, but they did everything twice. Received a device, 2 pair of latex gloves, scalpel, a rich knife. Looked at each other and said, let's get it on. Stripped our body down, checked the temperature to see if it was warm. Stick man, sculpture on front side. Skin splits and to reveal insides. Now is this a homicide? As it drove away, I heard bullets ricochet, and the hell of a skid marks left from the 6 tray. See y'all all, give me a call, and we get roll in my 6 tray. All day I ball, give me a call.
Just checking in to say hey before shutting out for the night.
We can go cruising in my
Thanks for stopping in, Blue Samurai.
We can go cruising in my 6 tray. Anywhere, anytime, any day. We can go cruising in my 6 tray. So if you ever see a tray rolling with the lights out, smoke coming out of the window, you better let the fuck down and run. This is a 6 tray. We can go cruising in my 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 6 tray. Point blank range. Better let the fuck down and run.
I should not have stopped by. Can't stop watching. Killed another quiz. Can't stop watching. Right on, man. Appreciate you.
Oh shit, I left the radio on.
Fool, can't you understand? We've been running up an MC since 83. And we dangerous. Nigga, don't get close to danger. You might get dumped on with the quickness. Danger, don't get close. Anger, feelings might hurt. Name of the game, styles. You can't understand the strain that G's go through. You can't understand the pain. Talk King to the Mississippi. Back to the back, physical joint to the point where no two to the roof of ink, your hookah boots. Look at me, I'm loose. Since I was a goose, born to be a gruesome youth time. Drinking about 100 million proof of moonshine. Thinking before and more, never mind, boy. You find stuff all ground doesn't pay your baby. Got
it, just relax and let it flow. Give it to me now. Danger, don't get close. Anger, till it's my hurt. Name of the game, style. You can't understand the strain that G.
Dude, when I get my music playing, when I don't have to listen to fucking royalty-free shit, it's why I stream on Twitch so much. Cause I mean I'm monetized over there, but I can listen to good music. I'm really tempting fate, and I know it. I think as long as you're not monetized on YouTube, it'll just be a video you can't get money. Yeah, maybe. Or it'll just go right. That's kind of why I'm playing. I'm staying away from. Yeah, staying away from the mainstream. So no De La Soul, no Tribe Called Quest, but like Rhyme Sayers and Freestyle Fellowship. It might be okay for a bit.
generation of blackness, and we're forced to set our boundaries.
Once we have the knowledge of the people, that we can be free and no never can ever enter the boundaries. I stand in the center around all these sounds I see. Black and all of the about the key. That's how we be. I gotta be righteous. I gotta be me. I gotta be conscious. I gotta be free. I gotta be able to counterattack. I gotta be stable. I gotta be black. I gotta be open. Gotta be mean. I gotta keep open. We're gonna be free. Gotta be able to counterattack. Gotta be stable. Gotta be black.
Song's kind of shit. Where in the hell did the hip hop go? Where in the hell did the hip hop go? AC alone. Do you know? Do you know?
Well, here we go. Hot cake dough. Jelly bean banjo candy stove. Polka dot backpack microphone. Shamalama ding dong doggy bone. Chicka chicka chop. Bust a flip flop. Skateboard, tennis shoes, ice cream shop. Telephone poles, bacon hot rolls. A 91 toe sitting on bones. Bubblegum TikTok hound dog freeze. Cock-a-doodle-doo and some hog head cheese. Leave out the room, grab the old room. Eat a watermelon and walk on the moon. Cherry coke, cantaloupe, little old maid. A big blackberry inside the Kool-Aid. A bass guitar, a old fruit jar. A green canteen and a chocolate bar. Cannonball, baby doll, football fan. I put the mad dog in a Japanese man. A double bunk bed, a folded to the head. Now get up and watch me wrap the cornbread. Hey! Well, have you ever killed a great white shark? Well, I have. I was on a boat I built and sailed around the world. Don't laugh, yeah, I was a crookin', been captain hookin', got took in the captain, wrote a bookin'. 31,000 chapters, yeah, that's it. I seen the ghost of Boggy Creek. I went to Fantasy Island, get a Gus Island and Pirates Peak. Get built to Napa Valley, Rappers Alley, and stayed a week. I'm at the queen of all my dreams, and we dance cheek to cheek, and then we freak. Had a fight with King Kong, Godzilla, and Rodan. Johnny Cycles, Giant Robot, and Russ with Conan. I jumped to the rock with Davy Crockett, headed for no man's land, and landed, and seen a time bandit in the sand. I traveled with Gulliver, and I'm in a gullible local hunter patrol, looking for the Acapulco pot of gold. He blazed, I raised, little bastard got me blowed, hit the road, had a hitch with some of it, you turned into a toad. You ever stuff from Blueberry Hill? Well, I will. I had a connive with cookie for a meal, and that's real. Planet 3, Johnny Green Bean, weed seeds, and I filled a tree. On the web's kind of.
Well, I seen Zigzag when he was swimming in the sea, looking sunk and zany like a zoo zombie. He thought he wasn't swimming, but the sequel in the city was a buzzing in the zone like he was sad.
Bullshit. Well, jingle bell, sugar on toast. The fellowship shop is from the West Coast. Hey, hash and eggs, crocodile legs. I'll bring the chronic, you bring the kegs. Buckwheat and slummies, now we're riding Ella Rippy. But Tommy and I, because beating up Rippy, karate chop, snap, crack, pops. You do the hip thing and I'll do the hop. Cough up a loogie, shake, break the boogie, cause I got a homegirl that's giving out noogies. Mr. George Bush was on my flow. Crashed out butt naked, watching Cosby Show. Hey, little rascals, Eddie Haskell. Black eyed peas with a lot of Tabasco. Chico sticks, big fat chicks. Old reruns of the Jefferson hits. Eeny, meeny, money, mo, Larry and Shemp. Slide me some skin on the black side, pimp. Training bras, holy draws. Vontae and D-double-E breaking all the laws. Double Dutch afros, parakeet crap. Honey, I cute the kids with my rap. Then my DJ Kilu, he came and said, yo, I'll scratch the break. You rap the cornbread, hey? See, I'm a big old black man, a big old black man, a big old black wacky, tacky black man. Born with my mama, arrived alone, and I'm alive and survive in a one-room home. Never take a hand-me-down, never dig nigga bone. I give and I live and I handle my own. Used to be a peewee, now I'm full grown. Now the shuffling jigaboo, I'm hard like stone. I drink out the jug, I eat out the pot. I learn and I earn and I love what I got. My mama ain't a housewife, daddy ain't a cop. I was taught to be a fair man, shoot your shot. Snake in the grass, living in the past, ain't nobody got my hindsight. I'm gonna think fast, I'm the jungle lug thug from Nicolette and Oak Street. A watermelon selling bella, no good cheap. Not a lot to facing, a liquor jar tasting. I'm an ebony woman chasing, got no time for wasting. So bring in the news, singing the blues. I don't shovel no shit and don't shine no shoes. I'm a big old black man, never had a friend. Sitting on the rooftop, listen to the wind. My life is on the end, my grin is pretend. I'ma die in my rocking chair, sipping on gin. Hey. See, I'm a bad boy, I may see alone, I may see loony, I may see a load on nigga from the boonies, I may see a load edge, and more than corroded wood exploded, devoted to zany, rainy topic gave me lame, that's the same old thing, baby. Bubba, what you say? What you thought was really going on? You don't know? Right, but you got caught by AC alone ranger, AC alone stranger. Wanna give me a pound cause I'm just bound to lose you, so bamboozle out instead. Just remember that brother who spits the cornbread.
Play it cool. And don't make no fast moves. Cool. Don't make no fast moves. Play it cool.
Pass the lamb chop table full of dead people hitting tables for receive me. Omens, black cats and cataracts start omens. Woman a sewer system for my victim, Italy victim, contradict them. Seven the back of the door, Japanese shot blood, no God, mama, Jesus, holla job. I didn't do nothing, I didn't see none, no open, rip up like a I was steady body back stuffing. Well, all the children, gentlemen, the devil's seen, the rubber routine, the devil in the settlement. Six dead men, women, six barbecue lights, the saute devils are done away. I went away, and I live to fight another day. Just speak of omens. Lots of old folks too. One for none and two for none. I'm serving a homo sapiens stew. Dinner time, hollowing over like a mine. Takes back in my brother's fully fried. Finger licking human chicken breast legs, thighs. This is where the world and your cannibals hide. Yo man, how you get the meat out of there? Suck it and throw the bones in the bucket. Damn, not hitting the spot satisfied. Something new to touch, but not to contest, but the purest wickedness for the wicked side. A swarm in the center of the circle with style change, striking your brain, fingernail to the jugular vein. Now my dance floor is stained. When typo, your body hits the flow. Your homie gets the E elbow to the throat. Let your body flow, body flow, body flow.
Well, I sat in the back of the Radio Shack with the
potato, hot potato, pass the potato, hot potato, pass the potato, hot potato, pass the potato. No tip is my man. You know we fist the jam. So roll it with the plan. Before shit hits the fan. A show gets
That sounds Adolf for a second. Rapper Adolf.
Well, once I see the Mexican fruit fly on my neighbor's tater tree, what did he say to me? Maybe I should go inside and call him and tell him what's poppin'. I kick back and let the potato go right, because it ain't a fruit, potato is a root. And my head is in a tater soup, so I peel off the skin, put it in a pot. Now I got potato salad, soup, chips, and chops.
My shop is by the harbor, I'm the barber of the tater town. Come on down and let the man get down. The more taters come through, the more I'm paid. Have you ever tried to give a baby potato fade?
Mary, make my mind imminent, make my mood melody delightful. Give me that bonga blunt, if not some give me the sniff, a pipe full. Chocolate, gotta get faded. Take a hit, shake a bit, I'm stimulated. Don't be afraid, take a toke and choke until you kill it. Just go away, smoke until you feel it. Miss Marijuana, wanna marry me and make me happy? I know you wanna, I can see your green eyes staring at those who understand life. Those who live a life of love and marry. Those who see the life of ordinary. Those who do you wanna know how to control and separate your ego from your soul?
This page gonna be wrapped soon, fam.
Seeing old man sitting on a park bench, looking in the sky when he considers the mild stench of a race of people walking and talking nonsense. In the park, I see a man sitting there, who's waving under his head and head. I think he would be down for me to tell him that he'd been waiting around here for all of his life, and it took time for the soul to come. When it came, I saw the same old scene over and over again, my friend. People talking and squalling in the park and sitting on the bench thinking about things. I've been other people of the parks, street, living from the hearts, street, it's kinda hard, street, people fall apart. There's a park bench that's painted black and white, and when you sleep there, you don't get wet when you wake up because the trees are withered, so you dry in the sunlight. You sit there and you prepare to make a move, and so you go to each and every again. Look inside, try to see something that you didn't see last night. You wanna get something to eat, and you go down the street. You see some friends of yours, and they all speak. You say, what's happening? You a problem, man? No, ain't nothing to it. It's violence, man. You know what I'm saying? Inshallah, get my friend. All they want to do is play you like you are a fool, but I know that. Y'all say from school through this, stay cool, Mark, you are excused, and I know that. I maintain black will overcome in the sun, on the bench in the park where you lay when it's dark and it's wet, 'cause it's raining on you. You have newspapers and you like to go home, but you can't 'cause you just got put out on your own. You're thinking about your kids, you're thinking about your girl, you're thinking of all the things you did. You see the children play, you hear people really look at you like you're on the way. Sleeping in the street, living from the heart. Sleeping in the street, people fall apart. In the park, where all these different people walk around looking at themselves fall as if they were something, but they ain't nothing. They frontin', not even understanding. All these people are something. Earth perched on the edge of all time, and yet they search for thoughts, ethereal dreams, and we so bought. Can't buy my soul, won't sell my soul to the devil on the upper level, never will it on the rebel of the trouble. Oh no, I never see you go down. My people can't go down, no, no.
It's in a different brush. What?
Ladies and gentlemen, title match up here. Over there now the little dibby corner is the lightweight, bantamweight who can't test us. And in the big corner is heavyweight. Step good, cause you great. And my name is Cockney O'Dyer, and I first come fire, but first...
I color on my flats. Huh. I did color on my flats. Oh. There we go.
You may think you other MCs sound the same or no crazy. You see the question, answer, Cockney or Dyer, like a water to a melon and a melon to a rhyme. I'm not shabba, but I got the remedy for your mind. Description of the prescription for the fools that won't quit. Constipate a stare and stop that bullshit. Yo, I'm done, but wait, in comes the next heavyweight touch.
28 feet, 12 bars, 120 milliseconds for the record. I just tested and left in question. How many sections must I be blessed? The herbal lesson is the best one. Your shit is kept in. With beautiful lessons, I'm stressing the rest. The rest was born where I'm going pop to care the rest. I woke up the joke, I broke the scope to note the quotes of heavyweights and heavy coats. With antidotes, 777 days away. I'm amazed to say nobody pays to play. I got a fever in your corner, paramedics. All of them trying to find out where your head is. Heavyweights.
Break it up, boys. Okay, now listen up good. I want nobody hitting below the belt. I don't want no biting anybody's rhymes. I want you to keep it clean. Now go back in there, mix it up, and come out styling.
I'm an MC and when the rhythm is given, I'm chopping it up and chopping it up again. It's Devin, it's me and nice and her assistant. The minister's chopping it up and chopping it up again. I'm styling today, say, playing away on a violent type sway. Hey, now there's gotta be a better way out than the lottery. The odds of me hitting the one in a million, don't need to be kidding myself in the health and the fantasy. Want them chopping it up and styling, chopping it up and styling, chopping it up with style again. With the chicken, I'm whipping them over the winner of a golden globe award. A sword fight, right? Blacks in Texas, singing and swinging a battle axe.
Raised in the hood, but so what? All about the props you got to give, so get 'em up. Boom, motherfucker, straight from LA. Jack ain't pushing no daisies. Niggas got back nightly, daily, even on holidays. Reap my men, graves, bodies nowadays. Quicker than the white man did. Look what you did. Twisted my style. You ain't got much time to live. Tired of wondering if you got my back. Matter of fact, it might be you come on the jack. Timber, hologram of rhyme. Jet stream, how clean. Watch me as I climb.
We'll render that again. A little too chaotic.
Yeah, I can do that too. Sinewy strength, ripples, Tasmanian, microphone, microphone, please say it's Shazam. Every sucker, these start ruminating with they're done, so we can either wait, how ill, so chill, also the whole crew and maybe suck you in your grill.
All right, break it up, boys, and come in here. I want to explain the rules to you. I want none of this, none of this, none of this, and none of that. Yo, coach, man, I don't know what to do. Snap out of there, boys. Snap it out, boys. Those heavyweights will knock you to tomorrow, Rock.
I'm a mastermind, I'm the master sign. Coming in if you're ready, master swine. If it be rhyme, travel is a motherfucker. Will what the teardrops falling. Oh my, got a headache. Got a glitch in my neck. Take, right on the roll. Double O, what it all? Are you single? To mingle by legal, believe in the immo, ringo, jingle, slogan. So the kingo, bingo, Hogan. Heroes always with the trees tomorrow. Well, he's the delegate, he's the scallywag, skag, thank you. Like a thank you. Aren't you the person who I think you are? I'll shut them all. Style
messiah, hot like a volcano with fire iodine, uttering idiom syllables, cinema word, criminals died. By my life's ass, slice dead, brutal like some ass, just for the sake of my two my lyrical Armageddon. Rhetoric, set a mosquito like cynical leeches bite tonight might be night for the night. How many suckers left giving birth to 1,000 deaths on wax that ass is Russian roulette. Meanwhile, devilish freestyle fellas heavyweights looking for Chuck those strangling onto space. The stupidest, ludicrous idiots, all you to randomize. I'll darken the skies with your ashes. Look in my eyes, see your mind in the mind by science vibe. I read goodbye.
Excuse me, pal, was that your style? Pick it up and put it in your pocket now. Put it down, I'll take it to the lost and found. Look, your beanies are seeing self-style in the mirror, cause I'm you. You don't get it, do you? Can I take a deep breath? My picture up like this, exhale, one time. Breathing functions fine. Say G, is it me, or did you pee? Oh wait, I know my mind does
A soft round.
Chronic, now living down the street. I pray to the Lord, my soul that keep. But if I should die before I wake, I pray to the Lord, my soul to take my mind and my heart, my soul and my body parts. Take my whole anatomy, can it be real? A sequel, one individual.
Check this out. It's like, warning, heads up. We've detected copyrighted audio in your stream. Your stream may be temporarily blocked. All good. Just don't yeet me. Just don't yeet me down. You can block it if you want. As long as I get the watch time.
We will not tolerate beating, lynching, burning, raping, pillaging, drugging, mass murdering of blacks. We are not your ORDINARYRAPPER.
It's been a good run, but YouTube finally caught on. No, that had been out there for a while. I just noticed it. I saw a yellow thing appear on the preview a while ago. I just didn't look up.
We will not tolerate tailgates, hates, beats, blacks, creates, mistakes, false facts. Fuck that, get my gat from another hat. Surprise, wait, don't wait. Anticipate fate, liberate state of mind. Necessary millimeter 9. We're reaching out so we can feel the blind. Here, it's clear. We will not tolerate fear. Everybody get up tonight, cause we were rockin' 2 turntables.
instructions. They say clap your hands and stomp your feet and
Show shot, not a dreadlock block. Festival, I disco like Crisco and undigestible vegetables pop. Morning to the break of dawn and morning in the morning, yawning like an over in the pocket. I'm not a smooth talk. Crashing at the beginning, crashing at the end. And if your group starts acting up, the fellowship will check your chin. The fellowship will check your chin. The fellowship will check your chin. And you don't stop.
and you don't quit.
And you won't stop.
Like that funky shit.
It's like a diggity that. It's like a diggity this. It's like a diggity that. It's like a diggity this. It's like a dog a da doom. I like a dog a da da. I like a dooba doo boo.
Why are you in it? Because I'm treated like a Klingon. I get stabbed in the back as I'm beat on by these non-natives. They call me a trespasser. I was first on the planet, but now I'm last on the poles of progress. Check the latest figures. The average black, nothing but a house nigga in a permanent underclass. Yes, the lowest. One paycheck away from being the homeless, kept like a pet. Don't bite that white hand that feeds ya. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Straight up going for self like a pit bull. Cause I'm so fed up, my stomach is full of these lies. Stereotypes keep us weak. We're taught how to look, how to act, and even speak by another man. Or should I say a true preacher? The devil in uniform, he's posing as teacher. But let's not talk about him, let's talk about us. Cause they won't change, so we just must. Take a look around, we're programmed to keep on failing. In their eyes, we're the legal aliens.
To understand something, you usually must act upon. Once you understand something, you usually must act upon. Once you understand something, you usually must act upon. Once you understand something, you usually must act upon.
What about the ways we alienate each other? Using the term, but rarely do we act as brothers. Cause brothers are down for each other through all types of grit. Even 400 years on the wrong continent. Speaking through a bastard language, I came to express to you my mental anguish. Brothers never act in accord with the times. It's not just black on black crime, but black on black racism, black on black jealousness, a black on another black's back so we can benefit. One's in a mansion while his cousin's in the street. We all have rhythm, so why are we all off beat? Trying to compete to get the light man's affections. He only wants to see us in his correction facilities and take advantage of our abilities. I'm speaking so the next man can see how the world turns and why society wants to do a sin. Cause I'm a legal alien.
Understand something, you usually must act upon. Once you understand something, you usually must act upon. Once you understand something, you usually must act upon. Once you understand something, you usually must act upon.
I call us legal cause we're allowed to be here. Just as long as we fear these laws of a land programmed in a slant towards light man, specifically the white man. And everywhere you look, the blacks are labeled as crooks, when we're actually objects that got took. A little fact that's never enough mentioned inside any type of school system. But the negative is pumped like a curse until the black situation only gets worse. Cause being ignorant of self just leads to failure. There's so many facts they don't tell you. You can't always believe what you read, hear, and see when its benefit is not for you or me, but for them with the power in the light skin. All in all, it's a system of racism, and that's what outsiders don't want to see. They figure blacks should shut up and be happy in a land where opportunities come in mobs. Yet we seem to be locked out of decent jobs. Why? Because of indecent education, false facts, and never raise a Nubian nation. Until we realize all of these troubles were locked in to the title of legal aliens. Can you feel it? 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 Feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Feel it? Can you 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 feel it? Nothing can save you but the
controls will have to be imposed, and a world governing body will be created to enforce them. Crises precipitate change.
Secretly plotting your demise. I want to devise a virus to bring dire straits to your environment. Crush your corporations with a mild touch. Trash the whole computer system and revert you to a
Del.
virus. I want to make a super virus strong enough to cause blackouts in every single metropolis. Cause they don't want to unify us. So fuck it. Total anarchy and can nobody stop us. You see, latent.
I guess that album was over. It just jumped to something else. Let's see. How about wonder if I'm gonna get yeeted. We'll see.
Dance for me, someone said.
They will. Absolutely. I colored 3 panels tonight. I'm gonna DM you a low res version for some feedback. Okay. Yeah, man. Am I anywhere close to Angeles Forest? Nah. Nope. I think it's like 50 miles from me or some shit. I mean, I don't know what close means, I guess. Might be pushing it with Dell. So your part of California isn't burning? Yeah. Yeah. Surprisingly. Maybe let's try All Good Funk Alliance, see what happens there. All Good Funk Alliance. Yeah, this is All Good Funk Alliance. The song sounds like a cleaning up Sesame Street montage. Turbo braking.
All I see is blinking lights, track boards and fat mics, 950s, SB12s, MP60s. Shit is thumping, eardrums pumping. The shit is type hype, but the sample is tight, right? Bite this one and leave teethless. Never sweat that, cause I'm a cool cat, just like Heathcliff. Beat this, give up the loot. It's 94 bitch ass niggas, yeah, they still get the boot. The North Flakes, cause I be flowing in all states. Show kept digging and digging, now he got more crates. That's right, nigga, roll that dime. And I'm the only living matter that controls my mind. Peace to every single rapper on this whole earth. Sellouts got no worth. I think they better go soul search. Now here I go again, ready to flow again. And if the coast ain't clear, hell yeah, I'm still going in. Get it together or you'll be laying on a stretcher.
So, Lord Finatra, I think I've proven I've got good taste in hip hop. I think I've proven myself. I mean, I haven't even really gotten into like my deep stuff. Stuff that like means a lot to me. You know, we still got Eric Sermon. Still got him. EPMD.
sound like CAG and a brother show. Quiet is kept, it's best that you step on the low.
Never said I could dance, brother. I said I got good taste in hip hop.
Well, it's me, meaning the A to the dash.
That don't mean I can move these bones, you know what I mean?
What's the remedy? Suckers better get their own identity, and to the enemy, you better roll like it's enemy.
I can bob my head like a pro, though. You gotta make this beat stank so bad, you just like, I'm a child of the 70s, grew up in the 80s, reached young man status in the 90s. So like, I've been through it, man. I remember when MTV actually played music and shit. I remember I used to watch Yo MTV Raps every day after school. Doing my homework. Had Ed Lover and Dr. Dre. Different Dr. Dre. Different Dre. The little commercial break, we're like, yo. Some Fushnikins. I'm really pushing it. This stream's getting blocked. I know for sure it's getting blocked. It's for sure lost to the ether. So when this stream ends for the night, it's gonna get blocked in all countries. You watch. You know how YouTube be, man. They're like, just saying, we've detected some copyrighted music. Just saying, Content ID's like not happy with you right now. Preemptive rip for the stream.
Now here I go once again with the ill flow. Other MCs that rap, the style is so-so. Fife Dog was never the type that ever lacked skills. I just stay true to my roots and then I get ill. 20 years of age, but yet I still see knowledge. And this year was so called my senior year in college. But I chose to pursue and I feel good music. And with some hype beats and breaks, you know I won't refuse it. Get on the board, lay down a track and I'll do 10 laps. Pass the pen, pass the pad and I'll kick no raps. Just come inside your jam and witness who is boss. And it won't be Tony Danza nor Diana Ross. As small as I am, I still can pack jams. Do a freestyling step, but yet I still slam. Not trying to say that no one can get with me. Not only is it the lyrics
lyrics, alright, it's my delivery. Name one rapper that you know who has this high strung voice. My name's Malik and I'm unique in other words I've choice. Nothing commercial about this, it's mainly hardcore. Now that you got what you want, do you want more? Because I got more in store. Last school, yo, we don't got nothing to prove. Last school, yo, we don't got nothing to prove. Last school, yo, we don't got nothing to prove.
Okay, light sources. Yeah, we're at 3 hours and 13 minutes right now. To be perfectly honest, I'm getting a little tired, so getting near the point where I'm about ready to call it anyway. I did want to wrap this page up. Favorite Pooba song? Press 1 for doubt. Nah, I'm legit getting sleepy. That's not to say that I haven't said that shit before and went for like 3 more hours, but I don't think that's in the cards tonight. I did my sleeping during Ricada's stream. What a shit show, dude. Oh, what a fucking shit show. Like, I don't understand what's in it for these fucking guys to just be dicks on the internet like all the time. just to talk shit constantly. Because I promise you, 99% of the people that talk shit on the internet would not speak that way to somebody in public. They're too much of a fucking pussy to do so. Because they get their teeth knocked down their fucking throat. They think they have a wall of anonymity. You may, for a time, but the man you are in the universe leaves ripples. It reverberates throughout time. And trust me, every now and then, time resonates backward at you. And there's a cost to your actions. So, it's better just to be cool. You know what I mean? If you don't like somebody, just fuck off and avoid them. Just block away. Walk away and block. Block away. Just mute them. Mute them, block them, whatever. Instead of getting into a slap fight over the internet and looking like a fucking idiot, just fucking walk away. Just fuck off. Just be like, yeah, this guy's a piece of shit. I don't want to see this guy no more. I'm going to block him. I'm going to walk away. Instead, I'm going to sit there and lie about somebody, literally try to drive them crazy for the lulz. And then whenever they start defending themselves, cry about it. Cry bully. This false flag in my channel. Why not? How about not be a cunt? How about that? How about not be a shitty asshole? Like, how about you mind your own fucking business? How about you make some content that's actually funny, that people might enjoy to watch, and you don't have to be a shit poster to get somebody to follow your channel. You know, not saying I'm doing anything interesting here, but, you know, I'm at least creating something, creating art. I think there's some real mental illness involved in some cases. Yeah, I think you're right. Some people just, man, their brains are fucking broken, dude. And like, I used to feel sorry for certain people. That time's past, dude. That time's past. It's to the point where certain people I don't ever want to meet in real life by accident. Because, you know, because I might say something that sparks something bigger than I'm want to deal with, and like, you know what I'm saying. I ain't trying to get into any altercations over internet fucking stupidity. I'm a grown ass man. I got real shit to worry about. Not these petty bitches with their weird fucking issues. Just weird issues.
What this is saying then is that just as you don't know how you manage to be conscious, how you manage to grow and shape this body of yours, that doesn't mean to say that you're not doing it. Equally, you don't know how the universe shines the stars, constellates the constellation, and galactifies the galaxies. You don't know. But that doesn't mean to say that you aren't doing it in just the same way as you're breathing without knowing how you breathe.
Any of you Californians near the rioting? Oh, there's rioting going on right now? Nah, not near me, man. Not near me. I live out in the fucking sticks, dude. Yeah, I'll just do the fucking full no shade. Oh, hello. Pin shift. Oh shit, it's alcoholics. Damn, I haven't heard this song in a long time. Oops.
I like hoes and clothes, but like I'm better in the sheets. I rock more beats than Jesse Owens ran track meets. Amazing feats, woo, they happen every day. When the road to the J, bring his ass out to play. I weigh 180, but I'm fat. I kick up dust when I bust like a gat, the alcoholic crew. And what we're here to do is rock a show, knock a hole, and crack another brew. Hey.
Saw some video earlier from Day. Looked like their Leos are a little more serious than Portland. Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, most of the people in government in fucking Portland are like either peripherally members of Antifa or sympathetic to them. It's so cathartic to watch these shitheads get their comeuppance, dude. It is really cathartic. Because I'm all for like freedom of speech and protesting and shit. I think it's written into the Constitution. You know what I mean? But like blocking traffic, impeding the liberties of others during your protest. Sorry, dog. I gotta get to work. So you need to get the fuck out of my way. You can do your protest as long as it's not fucking with me. I don't give a shit. You wanna stand in front of a building and shake a sign and yell at them? Have at it. Have at it, cowboy. Do what you want. But you stand in the road? You make me late for dinner? You don't have the right to do that. Oh, he's Tim Pool said he supports blocking traffic? Hold up. He says I watch Tim Pool every single day. What? I've never really, Jim? I've never seen I've actually seen Tim Pool say exactly the opposite though. Don't stop your car or they'll actually try to kill you. Yeah, that shouldn't be allowed. I'm sorry. You get in a highway, you should be arrested immediately. Because it's dangerous and you're unlawfully impeding others. I mean, what if somebody's trying to get home to their wife with some insulin that they just went to the grocery store or the drugstore to fill, and you're blocking traffic now, and she goes into insulin shock and like, I don't know, goes blind from it. You liable for that? Probably. Yeah, I mean, seriously, there's a lot of these black bloc tactics that they're employing. Let's be honest. These people are well trained. These are tactics that have been used for literally a century in agitation and frustration and violence. These are the same tactics that were used in Nazi fucking Germany. They used the brown shirts to assault citizens after they dismantled the police department to get them to beg for authoritarianism, to bring the citizens to their knees. So, I mean, this is historical. These people aren't doing anything new. That's why these fucking bitch-ass little LARPers, dude, they're not doing anything new. This is a playbook that's existed for a century. It's nothing new. So every one of those little bastards needs to be fucking arrested and literally charged with like reckless endangerment or some shit. Something that's hefty that will stick. That's why, you know, Trump deputizing the local police department as federal agents, fucking brilliant move, dude. Brilliant move, because now those local prosecutors, local DA and shit, they cannot. You're in the federal system now, son. Have fun. Have fun. Keep your ass against the wall, baby. These little bastards, they need to be taught a lesson for real. Because what they're doing is like literally fucking with the lives of innocent people. You don't, just because you want to protest doesn't give you the right to fucking impede the liberty of others. That ain't right. Especially when they're assaulting people too. And the other thing, when those guys, I talked about this on stream the other day too. The Plandemic. That was a interesting documentary. Well, I talked about this on stream the other day, and I got a little bit of resistance for it, but I stand by this position. If you shine a laser in my eyes, I should be able to kill you. I should be able to return fire with lethal force because you are trying to inflict great bodily harm on me. You are trying to maim me. It's the same as you shooting me with the intent to maim me, because my eyes are, I'm an artist. My eyes get fucked up. I can't support myself. I can't take care of my family. I now need to learn how to live as a human being again. Going blind is a serious life change. And these people are shining lasers in people's eyes. Honestly, you shine a laser in anybody's eyes, you deserve to lose your life. Sorry, some people say, oh, it's just a laser. You're trying to maim people. You're trying to remove one of the most precious organs in a human body, the eyes. I'm sorry, that is unforgivable. That is deadly force time. So, it's going to take popping some grapes, man. You know what I mean? I guess that's where we're at. These little fuckers need to learn the cost of their actions. Because I've been watching a lot of people getting those strobe flashlights, shining them in people's faces, you know, chasing them down, disorienting them, shining lasers in their eyes, and they don't even know it, so they're not even shielding their eyes. Like, that kind of shit. Honestly, I wish I could just get a nice scoped 308, a nice deep round, get a ghillie suit, night vision, and just perch myself in a place where I can observe those riots and I can observe those lasers going out. Because when you look at lasers through night vision, you can see their origination point. You can see where they're coming from. And just see a laser, follow the laser pointer right back to them and just pop. Just blow their fucking head off. That'll solve it. That'll solve it. That'll solve it. Because they're trying to hurt people. They should be hurt back. To me, that's righteous. And I'm a non-aggression principle libertarian, and they've got me thinking violence. They've got me pushed to violence. Because to me, the only time you should ever use violence is for the protection of innocence and liberty and property. Those are the only times you should really use violence. Protect the innocent, your life, and your property. No other time. Somebody could spill a drink on you in a bar. Shouldn't be a fight. Should be an apology. If it's going to go to a fight, you should fucking leave. The cost is too great. If there's anything jiu-jitsu's taught me, you don't ever want to get in a fight with anyone. You don't know what they know. You don't know what they know. They could be a black belt in jiu-jitsu. You don't even know it. I've been choked out by some skinny little nerds in my jiu-jitsu school. When I was a white belt, rolling around with blue belts and purple belts, get fucking completely, just absolutely caught and choked the fuck out by somebody who's you'd think is nothing on the street. So if there's anything jiu-jitsu taught me, calm the fuck down. You don't know what other people know. You don't know what they have. The cost is too great. If it look like you're gonna have to fucking fight, you get the fuck out of there. Period. It's not even that fucking cheesy, after school special. It's not worth it. It literally isn't. It's not. It's not. If you can escape, always do so. Always. If you're cornered and you have to fight, well, then you have to do what you got to do. But, I don't know. I don't like senseless violence violence is a tool. You use violence to stop greater violence. Yeah. And there's nothing cowardice about that. There's nothing ignoble about it. It's counting the cost of your actions. Yeah. Because here's the thing. One violent altercation can change your life forever. Even if you're let's say you get in a fight and you get knocked down and you get knocked out. And then you got 3 or 4 people kicking you in the fucking head. You're out. You don't know it. But you wake up and you've got a broken nose. Your orbital's cracked and shit. You're pretty fucked up. It can happen. Let's say the converse of that happens. Let's say you get in a fight and you clock somebody, you knock them out. You knock them out and they fall and they hit their head. And they convulse. And let's say they become brain dead. You're going to jail. You've now changed somebody's life over a disagreement. And you've changed your life probably irreparably as well. It's not worth it. None of this is worth it. It just really isn't. It just really isn't. I've been stomped out by a skinhead. Oh, shit, dude. Yeah, I've seen shit like that. That's... Talk about scary. None of these things are worth it. So... That's what I mean, though. Like... We're at this point where these fucking people have got me. Someone who literally... wants to avoid conflict in all cases, not because I can't handle myself. Quite the contrary, because I know what the cost is. The cost of winning is too great. You know what I mean? Cost of winning is too great. So it's better to not. But like, these fucking people got me this mad to where I'm like, man, I wish I could regulate. But I don't know. It's fucking terrible. It's terrible on all counts. I just don't know what's gonna happen, man. It's a lose-lose, dude. I don't see how. I hate to say it, but I don't see how we don't end up in a civil war, man. I don't see how we don't. Put it this way. 2 scenarios. Trump wins. The left goes fucking bananas. Cities burn. Residential streets and areas start getting assaulted. Average citizens start defending themselves with weapons. Mass casualties. Chaos and martial law. It's the only way to get control of that. Okay, so that's scenario 1. Trump loses. Maybe the right goes bonkers because they feel like the election got stolen. I don't know. Could happen. Chances of people on the right rioting, though, are pretty low. Could happen. But then we get the authoritarians in. Second Amendment in jeopardy. I mean, if there's anything we got going for us is that, the Democrats that are running, Biden and Harris, they're both fucking liars. So I'm pretty sure that the shit that they're saying they would never do. You know what I mean? This is like get elected pandering. But at this point, I have no idea. Biden's a fucking vegetable. He's a corpse. He's a walking corpse. The guy is literally a convalescent lunatic. He shouldn't be allowed outside. He should be enjoying his golden years retired. For real. And the guy's a creep. But you know what? Just those videos of him like be black. You don't vote for me, you ain't black. Dude, how the fuck can that guy say that and not be ostracized? How? I just don't get it, dude. How the fuck? If anyone else said that shit, they would be lambasted incessantly by the media. Could you imagine if Trump said that shit? Fuck. I'd be on a loop. I'd be on a fucking loop. Just gonna take that down a little bit. Listen, fat. You're a dog-faced pony soldier. Is what you are. You're a lying dog-faced pony soldier. What the fuck? What does that even mean? It's gotta be I don't know. And I got hairy legs that like turn blonde in the sun. And the kids like climbing on my legs and brushing the hair down and watch it come back up again. So I know about roaches. I know about little kids bouncing on my lap. And I love little kids bouncing on my lap. And you're just like, what the fuck did you just say? Holy shit. You want to talk about cases for somebody being a podiatrist of not the foot order, but the kind with the kids? Look no further than Mr. B. When he was taking pictures with those senators' kids and stuff and families, and like his roaming hands. Ugh. We know you never watched Cuties. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. Like, Man, I'm surprised this stream hasn't gotten yeeted. I'm really shocked, actually. Or were you impersonating Biden? That was a Biden impersonation. What you mean? Oh, so gross. Oh, fuck, man. Man. So I don't know what's gonna happen, man. Honestly, I'm more worried about them stealing the election with the mail-in voting fraud, because that's, I mean, it's so transparently obvious that's what they want to do. I mean, you gotta be fucking stupid to not see that shit. Like, I just don't understand. Like they're fighting to get voter IDs removed, the voter ID laws. Like some states you have to show ID to vote. They're fighting to get that removed. They're fighting to get universal mail-ins, which are just like like their former party chairman Debbie Wasserman Schultz said, "Yeah, we can't have universal mail-in voting because it's rife with corruption." She's like 2 years ago, or not 2 years ago, like 5 years ago or whatever. It's a video of her saying that shit. And now these fucking people are all for it? Really? They're so fucking full of shit, dude. They are getting desperate, man. Seems that way. Oh, I knew that was bad many years ago. Washington Governor Christine Gregoire beat out Dino Rossi after a bunch of mail-in ballots were found. Such fucking bullshit, dude. Just keep finding them ballots until we get the proper outcome. It's gonna be a shit show, dude. You know, because you've heard that they talked about, they ran like collection day war games and shit, where they were like running scenarios and stuff, like the Biden campaign and Hillary Clinton and shit. Like John Podesta was like role playing as Joe Biden, and like he wouldn't concede election night, and then like they kept finding mail-in ballots until they toppled enough states to where he would, Trump lost. Yeah, Podesta. Sorry, but Pizzagate's a real thing, dude. Nobody can tell me it's not. Too many positives. Too many coincidences. Too many things. Too many things. Too many things. I ain't a dummy. Somebody turned over a rock and was like, oh shit. I moved from Washington to Oregon, changed my driver's license at the DMV. They would not remove me from the voter roll over the phone. I had to mail in a signed affidavit. Damn. How many people are going through that? How many people just say, fuck it, I'm out of there. Fuck that state, I'm gone. Probably a lot. That's one of the things Judicial Watch has been working on, is cleaning up the voter rolls in like Democratic state and blue states, because they just refuse to clean their voter rolls. Oh, we don't have the budget for it. You know, the budget to like ensure a clean election? Are you shitting me? These people just cheat, man. They just want to cheat. Straight up, they just want to cheat. It's the only explanation. There's no explanation other than that. So basically that they call it Operation Red Mirage. And so what's going to happen is election day, Trump is going to win in a landslide. And then Biden is not going to concede by their direction. And what they're going to do is they're going to keep finding mail-in ballots and counting them until they topple enough states. If Trump challenges it and doesn't leave office once they have enough, they're going to encourage California, Oregon, and Washington and Colorado to all secede from the Union, forcing essentially a civil war. So these people are willing to fucking destroy the Union over this shit. It's how evil they are. Fucking crazy. So my question is, someone said this on stream the other day because we were talking about this, and I'm kind of adopt this theory. So if on election day, if nobody concedes and then they do recounts or whatever, and then Biden refuses to concede, and then they tell those states to secede from the Union. So if they secede, their electors no longer count. So Trump would win de facto, their electoral votes wouldn't matter anymore. He would have a resounding total. Or unless he wouldn't have the total amount, then maybe that's the angle. He wouldn't have enough. Because you need... It's a tough one. All right. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to do this. I need to put Axel's hair color. Whoa. I need to put Axel's hair color in there. Alpha Chad. All right, so now we need to do some more special effectus. Okay, what are we at? Let's go 20%. See here. Some folds in the pants. couple of. Okay. And then let's do this. Okay, let's double check. All right, top panel. This panel. I mean, yeah, I could do that. Okay. Put a couple more. Glows. Too much overspray. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't look quite right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna solve it. If there's a problem, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while my DJ revolves it. We're just gonna do it like this. So make that part of the pants. Because it kind of looks like a shirt, but it can't be a shirt. So you're only wearing a wife beater. There we go. Remember the heavy metal version of Ice Ice Baby? Oh, yeah. Fuck, I keep bumping my tablet cam. On a very springy stand. see, 20%. Okay, so oh, I need to clip that out. Yeah, the panel's done. All right, gotta get the speed line out of here and then put a vector over it. And then I gotta finish tracing out all these fucking... I'm not doing that tonight, though. I'm not doing that tonight. So, yeah. Let's see. All right, this page is wrapped, except for I just got to trace the fence out. It's probably about an hour's worth of work, actually. I'll do a little bit. Eating and watching you color. If I knew you were still going, I would have sent people over. Fair enough. Fair enough. This page is turning out good, dude. I'm happy. So... we got the Alpha Chad taking off in a sprint. So fences take a long time to color. I'll remember that for later issues. We've been hip hopping this whole time. Yeah, dude, this panel turned out really good too. I got some nice underglows in his muscles here, reflecting. You know, he's got that determined look in his face. Use the red, you know what I mean? No, but it's not that, Liam. It's not that fences take a long time. It's because of this. It's because of this. I tried to tell you, Liam, you ran away so fast. Okay, so storytelling wise, right? So we've got this intense background way off in the distance. We got our villain. We got our hero in the foreground. So what I did was I completely subtracted this fence out of the mask, out of the hyper contrast mask. So now I need to go in and physically, you know, get rid of all these links in the foreground. So, you know, it's just a matter of doing it. It's not like it's complicated. It's just important for effect. You know what I mean? Because what this does, because the fence goes in silhouette, it connects to the guy, to Axel in the foreground. You know what I mean? Because it's black. Most of Axel's black, except for what I, you know, the wrinkles that I put in the underglow. So So as you can see, it's like it's not complicated work. It's just precise. Let me show you what I'm doing. What I'm not going to do tonight. Oh, Jim. Jim called me out hard. Liam, I said I was going to rap after that. After I finished Axel. And then I was like, you know, let me do some of this. Because I said, I'm not going to do this tonight. But then... I want this page done, dude. You know what I mean? This is literally the last thing I got to do. So I'm going to just power through it. Well, this page is on the... Did you listen to the stream while you colored? I did. I did. As soon as you got off the stream, I turned it off and started my stream. Did I mess up at all? No, I you know, I think... See, here's the thing. I think there's some tough legal questions, but you're not just doing things off on your own. You are getting legal counsel, right? So that's number one. You're acting on advice of legal counsel. That's the most important takeaway from that whole discussion. Secondly, when a channel gets a content strike, right? When it gets a strike, it can be from an international entity. So Google is an international company. They may reside in the US, but they serve the world. So they have to observe the laws and regulations and rules of other countries. So when a copyright strike that violates an international copyright or international copyright law, they honor it. You know, that's number one. As far as the lawsuit, I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, so I can't speak on the other stuff, and I won't even begin to try. But you know, if you upload a comic book to Metabang, right? You you give Medibang written consent, express consent to serve your written work to their customers, the people who go to that site, whether they have an account or not. Someone who loads up the Medibang URL, they're getting served ads. Medibang is getting a benefit for hosting your content. You're giving them a limited license to publish your content for a time and serve it up to the people that come to their site. People who download the content, they download the pages and then republish them behind a paywall. Again, not a lawyer. To me, that sounds like profiting from someone else's work. I don't know. That sounds to me like that. But again, I'm no expert. It seems that way. You know? But again, we'll have to see how it plays out, right? That's why there's a legal remedy for when people injure you, metaphorically, right? When they injure you by stealing your content or slandering you or libel, right? Because libel and slander, written, verbal, right? Both of those things have taken place. You type that shit into chats. They've said that shit over videos. So it's been both verbal and written. And, you know, if this is something that means that much to you to spend money on to rectify, that's what you got to do. Will you win? Who knows? I have no idea. Will it be worth it? Again, I don't know. I don't know if it'll be worth it. I guess it'll be worth it if you win, right? I think I understand both sides of the argument, but I haven't paid close attention to what happened exactly. Yeah, I would let Liam explain it before I tried, but well, I guess I could try. As I understand it, Liam and Odie took part in a manga contest on Medibang. They put together 2 substantially long manga, published them on the site in the contest in the capacity of a contest entry. And the people who go to Medibang, who have that link, or who go to Medibang, who have an account there, you don't need an account to view it, go there and read the manga and can click the like button. And if you click the like button, I think you have to register in order to do that. And leave comments, right? So there's an exclusive license whenever you upload a work to a website during a contest. You're giving them temporary rights to publish your work and serve it up to people that come to their site. If you download those works, right, which I believe they did, and they took a couple pages and they reposted them for their Patreon users. The Patreon user is paying to be served that content. So, unless I'm mistaken, I could be mistaken, I thought I heard that. And then not only that, but during the review they posted, they spent only a few minutes actually objectively criticizing the work. The rest of the time, they made a bunch of false accusations about Liam, you know, and he said all the things, like abuse and whatnot. Literally crimes, accusing him of crimes in any country almost. And so it wasn't a review of the book. It was talking shit about EBS and saying a bunch of false things about Liam. So those two things together equal a takedown, right? So is that the right course of action? I don't know. I don't know the course of action. I don't know what's right or wrong. I know what I would probably do in that instance. I probably would do the same thing as Liam. I don't know that, though, because I'm not in that situation. So I'm not going to criticize or say, you know, if it was right or wrong. It's not my place to say that. It's none of my business, right? Liam is a friend of mine. I care very much about him. I care very much about his success, and I absolutely despise what's going on to him. I don't understand what's in it for these fucking guys. I don't understand what kind of they must get just these crazy boners from it. That's the only thing that I can imagine. They're just getting absolute lol boners from it. And that's the only thing. Because they get no monetary gain out of it. They just get to see Liam get pissed, and that's payment. That's their rage bucks. They want to get paid in rage bucks. So I don't know. It's you know, it's similar to the saying du jour, man. Fuck around and find out. So, you know, they're fucking around and they're going to find out. So whether or not the lawsuit goes through and, you know, they you know, learn a lesson or they get the shit sued out of them, don't know. They're just deadbeats, yeah. YouTube got rid of many of those exposed call-out channels. Yeah. That's another thing. That's another very important point, an important set of facts. They really changed their approach to harassing somebody. And I don't use that term lightly. That's an SJW term. I fucking hate saying the word harass. It's such bullshit. It's a bullshit term. It's a very fucking, it's a lily-livered, spineless term saying, stop harassing me. I hate the way that sounds. But people do legit harass people. They really do. So in this case, it's sure as shit seems like harassment. Reading the incessant posts and chats, the bullshit claims, just the rude and just outright evil comments, just to fucking get a reaction. Oh, you're giving me exactly what I want. Well, good. Now, kindly fuck off and drown. You know what I mean? Like, seriously, like, these people have crossed the line to the point of where, like, a meeting in public would equal an ass whooping. You know what I mean? For real. I mean, it's that simple. I mean, you cross a line, a decency line, there's no quarter shown anymore. You know? I don't know. I don't like any part of it. I don't know what they get out of it. They're not getting paid. Their channels aren't monetized. You check their social blade and, like, they're just bleeding subscribers. You know what I mean? I just want it to go away. I want to stop seeing Liam fucking angry all the time. You know, and I say all the time, not all the time. I try my hardest to make that fucking guy laugh. And I speak it in the third person. I know you're in the chat, but I'm talking to the rest of the chat. I try my hardest to make him fucking smile whenever I'm around. I try to tell jokes. I try to like when he's off on a you know, Liam rant, you know what I mean? And he's starting to fucking get bright orange. I throw a one-liner in there just to interrupt his brain and like just, it's almost like a doorstop just gets wedged under his nose. Just to stop him. Let his blood pressure drop. You know? Because I don't like seeing him upset. You know? It's very frustrating. Because I'm a fixer, man. I'm a fixer. I'm somebody who fixes problems for people. And to know that I can't do anything about it is very frustrating. Especially the ones that pretend to be on the side of the customer. I want Xenotype and to watch these streams and They're trying to get in the way of that anti-customer behavior. Yeah, for real. See, let me ask you this question, boys. Let me ask you this question. Is there any other artist that you can think of in Comicsgate that works live in front of anyone and everyone and interacts with chat, works live sequentially, page after page, more than me? I want everybody to see what's going on. I want everyone to see the process. You know, devoid of spoilers, there are certain pages I will not show you, you know, by Liam's direction, because they're key moments, but tell me another person who works live more. I go on streams, I figured out how to convert my camera into a capture card so you can see my screen while my face is on camera in StreamYards. Think of any one of them. I'm not embarrassed. I don't try to hide my work. I'm at the skill level I'm at. I'm on the way up. I'm learning more every day. I think I'm getting I'm leveling up every day. You know what I mean? But I'm not hiding nothing. People that say that Xenotype isn't getting made, it's not going to be made, it's not going to be done. I don't know what to tell you. I'm working on it every fucking day for hours and hours and hours. You know, I'm pretty slow when it comes to colors because I'm very meticulous and I work non-destructive and I work in a way that I can reverse almost everything that I do with pretty good ease. So in doing so, I build in a lot of reversibility, a lot of non-destructibility. It slows me down quite a lot. But, you know, my work product is, the quality of my work product is very high. So, and I'm very meticulous in how I store my pages. Liam can attest to the fact I have a tracking sheet with every page number, its current status, the percentage it's done, whether it's been approved, whether it's been proofed, whether it's been emailed out, whether it's been archived. You know what I mean? I have a very meticulous way of managing my project. I have a page schedule with a date, and every page has a date next to it when it should be done. And as I mark them off done, that date gets pushed or pulled closer or pushed out further. Your hand drawing glove looks like Andre the Giant. What's up, Bancroft? So you know, like, I'm as transparent as I can possibly be, and yet they persist on going after Liam. The only reason Xenotype isn't in your hands right now, printed, is because I got the project months after it was already underway. They went through like 3 colorists before they got to me, because nobody could color Odie. Apparently, nobody wanted to. I've seen some of the colors from the previous colorists. They wouldn't be up to my standards. I had to create an entire style just to synergize with Odie. This hyper contrast style. Obviously, it's not that blue because it's in RGB mode, but without this style, without this technique, you color that. Tell me how you're going to color that without the K values going off the charts. You know what I mean? Without it turning into mud. How are you going to color that? How are you going to bring contrast? How are you going to tell stories with color? How are you going to increase the drama? How are you going to let the readers see what's going on? When you add color to that, it just gets darker. Color just makes that darker. So what did I do to defeat that? I created what I call a hyper contrast technique, right? I use a series of overlay layers in linear dodge, screen, and color dodge to screen back all of the black and white elements. Let's look at it in CMYK mode. There you go. Now the characters feel, I want them to feel like cells out of an anime. You know what I mean? They sing. They're on top of the canvas. They jump out at you. You know, the difference between how that looks in black and white and how it looks in color, you know, it's necessary. So, you know, we're working real hard. We're working real hard. I want everyone who buys Xenotype to be blown away when they read it. Because you're getting to see my colors. You're getting to see some of Odie's art. You just wait. You just wait until you get to read Liam's writing. It's going to blow your mind. Some of the most deep and thoughtful writing I've ever read in comics. And Liam knows I never kiss Liam's ass. If Liam's fucking up, I'm the first person to tell him, and he'll tell you that. I'll disagree with him immediately if I think he's stepping out of line. If I think he's going off track, I'll be the first person to tell him, Liam, I think you're fucking up here. You know what I mean? I mean, call back to the birth of Liam's channel when it was a drama channel, when it started out drama, and it wasn't intended to be that, right? Everybody says it was, but it wasn't. I was the first person to go, Liam, this is going to be good for about a week. You need to change this. You need to get out of here. You need to fix this because this is going to blow up in your face. And so through great pains and a lot of criticism, it went away. It went away. He changed it. I stuck around for a bit. It got intense. No, it's not intense. Not intense. Hey, what's up, Tatsunami? Let me just reach out to the chat and give you just a resounding cheer for being here. Thank you very much. Thank you for being here. We're not doing anything in particular as far as interesting. We're trying to wrap this page up. And I'm basically clipping the fence out of this mask so that the lines are black, so that they zoom to the foreground and help Axel sit right on the front of the page, you know. So, but anyway, so I'd say the only other person in Comicsgate that works live even close to me is probably Passion for Drawing. Passion streams on Twitch many times per week. I don't know how many times, but a lot. I do stream more, but if there's anybody else who streams their work live a lot, it's Passion. He's currently working on Doom Fate, his book. I'm coloring too. I use about 250 times less layers than you. Well, I mean, to be fair, Michael, all these layers, these are just vector objects. These are speed lines. So like, see these right here? So it's not really, there's not a lot of layers. And, you know, my layers, not all these layers apply. Like these layers are hair colors for other characters that aren't on this page. I just push this folder from page to page. And then the skin layer, you know, shadow tones, highlights, deep shadows, and reflected light. These things all get merged together. That's the actual active coloring layer. These are just selections. You know, this is the flats. So those are selections as well. You know. But I work in a way that's reversible, non-destructive, so that I can go backward almost with anything, pretty much. So it looks like I use a lot of layers, but not all those layers are in use. And a lot of them get merged down. soon as this fence is clipped, dude, this page is wrapped. Showing our process like this at length makes some sense. Wish I could say the same about Liam's daily updates. Huh. All right. So Delta, you and I have an understanding here right now. My channel's not going to be used for those purposes. All right. So just letting you know, this ain't Oz's channel. Just saying. Do I ever sleep? Soon. Soon. Oh yeah, bro. You can sleep when you're dead. That Kiwi accent is coming along. It's because I'm channeling the power of Bancroft right now. He's my Kiwi spirit animal, even though he's an Aussie. His impression is fucking hilarious. No, I know he's Aussie. I'm just saying he does a really good impression. And it's fucking hilarious. It makes me laugh every time he does it. Yeah. How you going, bro? You got my chips? Chups? Chups. I think he says chups. Thousands of hours of experiencing playing poker with Kiwis. Oh my god, how is that? I don't think I've ever played poker with Kiwis before. Are they wild? I'd imagine they're gamblers, dude. I took a $300 pot off this old Filipino guy one time in Vegas. I had not very good. I made a position raise from the button with King 10 suited, and I got 3-bet from the small blind by this old Filipino guy. And like I'd seen him like try to bully that spot a lot, so I put him on like a small pocket pair, maybe just a busted ace. So just because, you know, I just watched him play for probably about 2 hours, so I kind of had a read on him. So he 3-bet me, so I made a loose call with King 10 from the button. I mean, I was doing well. I had enough. I could have folded, but so I call him, and yeah, suited Broadway. I mean, from the button. Are you kidding me? After, you know, somebody 3-bets me from the small blind. I mean, that's 100% of the time. Yeah. So, so the flop comes out 7-10-4. I'm like, all right. Feeling pretty good. He immediately leads out. I don't put him on pocket 10s. I don't really put him on 7s. I was a little nervous about pocket 4s, but I kind of had a feeling he had like ace rag or something. You know what I mean? So he leads out and immediately bets, like fast, like really fast. You know, there was no thought. He wanted to get his money out there. So I'm like, all right, well, he's trying to push me off my hand because everybody else folded. It was just a 2-way pot. So I think it was a 1-2 game. I think I opened for $12 with King 10 suited from the button. Because two people had limped. Yeah, I raised from the button with King 10 suited for $12. He raised it to 36. So I made that call. So there's some decent amount of money in the pot for a 1-2 game. Decent amount of money in the pot. I think he let out for like something like $60. And I thought to myself, I could re-raise him here with top pair, but I feel like he's full of shit. You know what I mean? And risk an ace coming out, you know, because I put him on an ace. And I chose to just call. And like he was real uncomfortable. Like he Yeah, oh, he wants me to fold really bad. He's like muttering in Tagalog to himself, you know, and my ex is Filipino. So like he's, you know what I mean? Like he's saying fuck, you know what I mean? So I understand what he's saying, you know what I mean? So next card I think was like a deuce. It was just a blank. And so he fired out $100 and into that pot. I'm like, it's like a half pot bet. I've got $500 plus behind me. You know, I'm in the pot for less than 100. So I sit there, I go in the tank for a little while, and I'm pretty confident I'm calling him. And then like I don't put him on ace 10. I'm just sitting there, I'm like, Well, if I put him on, if he does have ace king or something like that, and a king comes on the river, I'm going to get everything he has. I'm going to get everything he has. So I just flat it, and then the river comes out. It's a queen. He fucking goes all in. Instantly. Like instantly all in. And so now I'm nervous. Now I'm nervous. Ace queen from the small blind. I don't put him on queens. He would have shoved off the flop. With that flop with queens, he probably would have shoved. Really bad card. Really bad card. I did not like the queen, and I'm just staring at him. I'm staring at him. And like, you know, he's a few seats over, but like, dude, the vein in his fucking neck, his carotid artery was like the heartbeat thumping. He was staring, he was burning a hole in the felt. He was staring at the felt so hard. And so I still put him on a busted ace. So after about as long as I could possibly burn him, wait it out before someone, I didn't want anybody to call clock on me. So I waited and waited and waited. And then I called. He had fucking ace 9. I fucking cleaned him out. He turns over. I miss. He says, I miss. I'm like, you missed? What do you mean you missed? You didn't even get a piece of the flop. How do you mean you missed? Like, you mean you didn't get your ace? I turn over king 10, and he goes, you call me with that? And he's yelling in Tagalog, dude. He's so mad, dude. He's so fucking pride. And sent a couple $100 to my stack. You know, it pays to pay attention to everybody at your table. Pays to pay attention. Have a plan to kill everybody in the room. Metaphorically, at the table with your cards. So, I did not like that queen. Unless I know he's a guy prone to barrel with air, I probably just raise on the flop 75% of the time. Yeah. It was a really tough call. It's a really tough call. Like I figured I was good. I figured I was good. You know, but I mean, 3-betting from the small blind with ace 9 offsuit. A little bit. That's a little loose. You know what I mean? I mean, on the off chance that I'm position raising on the button, you know, which I was. To be fair, I was. But king 10 suited Broadway cards on jack 10, king 10, you know. I mean, his play is actually fine pre-flop. I mean, for cash though? For cash? Well, it was a continuation bet, you know what I mean? He wanted to sell his story. that he had a made hand, that he had a pocket pair or something. I just wasn't believing it. I just didn't buy it. So, but he instantly let out and bet. It's a good thing I understand Filipino curse words, because that was valuable information. Yeah, I made good money that night. I want to play a poker tournament. I haven't played one in a while, actually. Shit, I haven't played a poker tournament in well over a year. And the funny thing is I was there for work. Michael is like a money vacuum. I was there for work. I was there for a trade show. And like, you know, we would spend all day in the show space. And then, you know, 7 o'clock at night would roll around. We'd go to a steak dinner as a group, and then we'd all piss off and do whatever we wanted. And every night after work, I would immediately go to a poker room at one of the casinos within walking distance, and you know, just make a couple $100 a night for every night I was there. I did get killed one night against some Canadians. Canadians are really hard for me to read for some reason. Like, I couldn't figure them out. It's just, they were so, it's weird. They were just so polite. You know what I mean? It was just, oh yeah, sorry. I got the sixes. Sorry. Like, what? Conspiracies, coloring, and card games all in one stream. Add in the languages, and I'm wondering what Professor Scotsman doesn't know. Well, here you go, Rich. You can ask me questions, and if I know the answer, I'll answer them. If I don't, I'll say, I don't know that shit. Feel free. The Canadian fool you into a false sense of trust. They do, man. They did completely. I got annihilated that session. I mean, I was getting cold decked pretty hard, though. I had a couple of really nasty bad beats. I had some really good hole cards a few times and just got beat. Just people flopping the nuts and shit on me. You know, me raising with queens, you know, early position. Somebody calling me with like 10-7 suited and flopping a fucking a straight. Just an invisible straight. You know, and I'm thinking I'm good. You know what I mean? I'm sitting there with queens. They flop a fucking straight with 10-7. You know, like, they got like, the flop's like 7-8, 7-8-9 or 6-7 or 6-8-9. You know what I mean? Like, you raise with queens early position, somebody calls you. You're not looking for that straight, you know, just a one gapper kind of outside of Broadway cards. I don't know. It seemed rather invisible to me. Got fucking hammered on that one. Got rivered a couple times. got drawn out on. Just DM'd me an image? Okay. Your last 1,200 hours? Oh. Oh, you have a tracker? Do you log your sessions and your bankroll and stuff? I used to log my bankroll in a Google Doc. But I've long since every session. Yeah. I mean, I showed you my poker set. I have a 10-seat racetrack table. I used to have a weekly tournament. About between 7 and 9 people would show up every Monday. It was a $20 buy. I think ridiculous amount of chips too. I would give like 20,000 chips, something ridiculous, and we would play for fucking hours. And I had a really loose blind structure to start with, and then I had a really tight ramp near the about an hour in. It would ramp up pretty hard, so ratchet up the pressure. So you get to fuck around and splash around in the beginning, and then it got serious. Miss one of those nights. Yeah, those kind of nights, yeah. And then we'd play cash afterward. So like that was where I was my best in tournaments, because tournament strategy is so different than cash. So different. The methodology, the thought process, you know, when you need to be defensive, when you got to be offensive, when you got to go, you got to go. You know, you're the blinds are going up, and you know you're sitting there. You're in that you're in that spot where you're like, all right, I got 2 blinds, or not 2 blinds. I got like 6 blinds left. Any fucking face card or ace, I'm going all in. You know, because as soon as that thing ticks, I'm gonna have 4 blinds left. People get sick of losing. Yeah. Problem is, myself and 2 other friends were the only guys out of 9 who ever won. Yeah, you know, that's the problem. You know what I mean? When you got a handful of you guys that are really good. I had seven of those people that would show up every week were really good players. And then we usually have 2 just casuals that would be like, I want to play, and they'd come along. So those were the lambs, usually. Every now and then, you know, you get somebody with ridiculous beginner's luck who's not even paying attention. Like somebody raises, they're just like, I'm in. They're not even looking at their cards. Oh, and then they look at them after the flop. You know what I mean? Like, just not paying attention. They're just drinking beers and having fun after work on Monday. And somehow they manage to fucking win a third of every hand they play. And just like, how the fuck? You're not even paying attention to your whole cards ever. And you've already, you know, you've doubled your stack. Like, what the fuck? Those people are just naturally have a horseshoe up their ass. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna have to really think about this. That goes. I've enjoyed playing low card. Oh, yeah? That's all fucked up, isn't it? Seems to be sharper. You know, a game I haven't played in a long time is Omaha. I think we were talking about that last time, Michael. The worst hand wins. Yeah, I think I've played a game like that before. Go fish. Omaha high-low, yeah. I think I'm more of a fan of PLO than high-low. I once called a guy down with kings for about a K, 1,000 over 3 streets on the board. That was probably 9 high. When I called on the river, I said, I need to hit, then turned over a busted gut shot. He was legitimately waiting for another card. What? He didn't realize that was the river? Pot limit can make you good, no eye in a safe way. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, it's a whole different thought process too, right? You're not really raising to protect your hand very much, you know what I mean? It's a different, I mean, but the psychology behind pot limit is way different. I think I understood what you meant. Oh, guys, the fucking fence. The fence links, dude. Oh, PLO makes my heart sad. Yeah, because you can't protect your hand. You can't go like, all right, I'm all in. You know, you can't like have queens and have a 10 high flop and then shove. You know what I mean? Like, to keep people from getting there. Especially when you got people who love to fucking set mine and draw out on you and stuff. It's fucking terrible, dude. Somebody just won't let go of those pocket fives and they hit a 5 on the fucking river and they bust your ace king. Oh, fucking. Just like, I've had that happen so many times. Just, I'm sorry, I had fives. Wait, you called my flop bet? You called fucking all the way to the river with pocket fives and you rivered a 5. You fucking A, dude. It's like, some people are just down to throw their money away, dude. They hit those 2 outers, dude. They got no backdoor draw, no nothing. They just refuse to fold. It's really irritating. I've had so many bad beats. I mean, if you're a poker player and you don't, it's funny, I don't remember a lot of my big hands. Like I remember a lot. Like there are some that just like stick out of my mind. I know what position of the table I was in. I know what cards I had, what multiple people at the table who went to showdown had, you know, the action during the hand itself. That stuff just gets in my head. And I can tell you, I remember the bad beats way more vividly than the fucking big scores. I've been knocked out of tournaments on 2 outers fucking so many times. Guys that are they're just on a heater and they just will not fold. And you're just like, fuck, man. You're sitting there with like, you see your first, dude, the worst is when you're in a really long tournament and you make it really deep. You're like 1 spot from the money, right? And you got like 4 blinds left and you're just bleeding, right? And you're like 1 spot from the money. You're looking around to see where everybody's stacks are at. You're like, shit. Multi-way pot over there. Oh, 3 people all in. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's hope they get knocked out. You know what I mean? Then your hand comes up, and there's some guy goes in the fucking tank. You know, these two people are battling it out, and like you see your first ace in like 3 orbits, your first playable hand, and you got to shove. You literally got to shove. And they're still in progress, and you technically get knocked out before them because you lose. And now their hand is over, but you technically got knocked out before the money. So fucking frustrating. Remember that famous hand with Patrick Antonius playing PLO where he got all in with almost every out in the deck versus one pair, and he ran it 4 times. He missed them all. Oh shit, really? Dude, tell me, Bancroft, tell me, did you used to watch on GSN, did you used to watch High Stakes Poker? You're going to say yes. You're going to say yes. You're going to say yes. I know you're going to say yes. I knew it. Me too, man. I downloaded all of them. I have them all on like MP4 format. I watch them all the time. I used to. I haven't watched them in years, but I used to watch them all the time, dude. Like some of the most iconic hands in poker were on that show. You know, do you remember when Gabe Kaplan, when he joined the game and he fucking scammed, he had King 10 and he completely missed, and he fucking, who was he up against? He totally got people to fold. I forget who was in the pot with him, but he just was so fucking stone-faced, dude. Like, and he got them all to fucking fold. That was like one of my favorite hands. I mean, I'd say probably my favorite hand. Oh, he bamboo. Oh, it was Mattisau. It was Mattisau, wasn't it? Oh shit. Oh my god, dude. I used to watch WSOP and my girlfriend was bewildered. She liked the term jack off suit. Nice. Nice. You should have told her I'm wearing my jack off suit right now. It's called my skin. It's my birthday suit, baby. Oh yeah. When Tom Dwan first came on, those were some killer games too. Tom Dwan, dude. Like, Dwan, dude. Like, what the fuck was up with that guy? Like, he would do that. He'd, like, kind of rock back and forth, and he would do the stack, stack, stack look, and then slowly set it down and dump it over. And they would, like, go... They would just kind of fall a little bit. Oh, shit, dude. And it was... You couldn't tell when he was full of shit. Even though you saw his cards... When he had it, he looked the same. When he was bluffing, he looked the same. How much do you have behind? And you'd be like... Looking up in his mind. Let's see. But that original commentator lineup was so funny. With Kaplan and that other guy, the Italian guy. I figured Dwan out. His greatest strength is he's somehow able to play 1,000, 2,000 like it's 1, 2. Right. Exactly. You know what else is crazy? Is he'll make a loose call out of position with like 7-5 and fucking get running cards, or flop 2 pair and turn a fucking boat. Like, I've seen him do it so many times. Just like, he just makes these really loose ass calls, or he'll raise under the gun with like 9-10 suited and like, or 3-4 suited, and like everybody's like, all right, he's got kings, ace king, you know, he's got a suited connector, something invisible and flops it straight, and people are like, oh, that's a blank. So people trying to bully him and shit. He's got massive balls. All right. Fence is done. Page is done, boys. Page is done. Play poker with your kids, then you can learn their tells. I can already tell. I can make my daughter cry by literally just talking to her like this. I've never spanked my kids. Growing up, never. I've only talked to them like this. You get your dad voice. You kind of set your jaw and you talk to them like this. And you blink really slow and not very often. And you let them know how disappointed you are. You speak very deliberately. You put just enough bass in your voice. And then that chin starts to wobble. The chin starts to go. And at that point, when the chin goes, here's the thing. Here's the dad move. Here's the Chad dad move. Ready? After you talk like this, let's pause the music. Here we go. You get down. You put your hands on your knees. And you hunch over. And you talk to them like this. And you tilt your head at them. And when the chin starts to go, you raise your eyebrows. And you back up a little bit. You give them a little bit of space. So they trust you still. You're not trying to bully them. You're trying to take their mind. You're trying to keep their trust. But you're trying to sack their courage to resist you. By not breaking eye contact and speaking with authority. And the softer I speak, the harder that lip quivers. It's stunning. It's amazing. Because my son, when I talk to my son like that, his eyes start. He starts to stutter and like look side eye at me, like not side eye in a bad way, just like he can't make eye contact. His eyes go like, he kind of looks at me, but like looks right there, but I see him looking at me peripherally. We're gonna have so much fun for the Fans Fest. Yeah, man. It's gonna be good shit. So it's a skill, man. It's a skill. Proper dadding is not something that all people are born with. All right, let's review. We're going to turn off all the colors and we're going to look at the black and white. Okay. Lots of gray. Lots of speed lines. Lots of chaos. Lots of stuff. Okay. Now, we're going to flip on that color. Powered up. Turn off the palette. Hyper contrast. Yep, that's a running foot. Look at the detail, man. Look at. Okay, so this is real size right here. That's about right. But look at his face. Look at all the rendering, dude. That's what you're getting from me. It's because I care about you. It's because I care about this. All that detail. Same here. All this rendering, all these highlights. Axel's running. Plop, 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 plop. Running. Ching. Flies over the gate. Marco, Balvor, in tow. You can almost hear his roar before he turns into Belvoir. He is running away from a naked Antifa creep. True. What's up, Nella? Agreed. Agreed. So there you go. So this page is wrapped. And we took the time to draw that fence out of that fucking mask. So there you go. That's going to do it. It's 4:29 a.m. my time. Holy crap. If you can believe it. If you can even believe it. So, I'd like to thank everybody for hanging out with me tonight. If you enjoyed the stream, hit the like button. If you're not a subscriber, why not? I'd appreciate it. I'd appreciate it. And I should be back tomorrow coloring some more pages. I have a lot of work to do. So we're making progress every day. It's getting closer and closer to being done. And if you haven't backed Xenotype or you want to check it out, the link should be in the description. I believe it is. You carried my morning right up until work. Thanks. You're welcome, Rich. Appreciate you. Appreciate you being here. Right on, Jim. Right on. And Nella, thank you for coming in. I don't know if I've spoken to you before, but appreciate you coming in. Sorry, I was about to end my stream. I was just finishing up one last page for the night. And yeah. Tatsunami, thank you for being here too. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow, hopefully. I hope you have a great day, great night. It doesn't matter wherever you're at in the world, you know how that works. The world's round. And do something today for someone else. How about that? I'll be thinking about you. Take care. Good night.